Okay, burrito disposed. Poor burrito. Also, my timer didn't freeze yet. Weird. Don't know what was causing it to freeze the other 2 days. But we'll take it. Okay. Yeah. This is gonna be done in like 10 hours, maybe less. So we're definitely doing sub 50, sub 68. I was hoping for a little bit more yesterday, but the queues were long and the dungeons were really long. So we're gonna hope that the dungeons are less long. Today, the next ship to sail. First quest of Endwalker. I'm just trying to remember if I need to do anything. Yes, I know your dad abandoned you. It's okay, buddy. So hello. Glad that you got unconfused. Tower of Zod is very far from now. Spirits within mastery. Accompany and quests. Oh, I love this song. I freaking forgot this one. Then all this know it. I forgot that they immediately give you a the new type of quest. It's amazing how much time I spent. I swear that this was like an hour. Oh god, I'm so mad they got rid of the float Jesus elephant. You could make the Jesus elephant happen pretty consistently. Freaking walking on water, bro. They shouldn't have fixed that. But yeah, no. It's amazing because this is like, if you're playing casually, this is like 45 minutes in. It's so many cutscenes. and like obviously, like, it's not just cutscenes. It's a lot of it's a lot of like new stuff, right? Like when you're playing this the first time. Like I remember on launch, I was just enamored by it. Like there's so much cool stuff here. Which type of quest is that? Is it the ones where you can't skip the cutscene? You have to like talk to the NPCs, like from the first party perspective. That stuff sucks. I don't know what Yoshi P is smoking. Oh shit! I forgot to start my forgot to start my timer. That's okay. Stealth missions? Those were in Shadowburners. Shadowburners literally had a stealth mission. Legend of the Not So Hidden Temple. Dun, 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 dun. These are fine now. You can mount up with these, and you can use Aetherites with these quests now. I can't remember if you can use main Aetherites though. I'm gonna do it once, and I'll lose time, I'm sure. But I'm pretty sure you can use regular aetherites as well. But they now keep pace with you even on mounts, so it's significantly better. I think they fixed it because there was a way they changed it because there was a way to mount up with them anyway. It was just very annoying. If you moved at a diagonal, which is the same speed as going forward, they would randomly be able to follow you. So you just had to run diagonal towards everything. Yeah, you wouldn't have been able to do this before. Yeah, I miss the airwalking NPCs. It was so good. When I encountered Jesus Elephant, it was so good. Cause you almost like if you just followed the natural path in like one of the early quests on the Elephant Island, it's his name I forgot already. The elephant NPC that was following you around, the merchant guy, he would just go fly. He would just start flying and walking on water. So I like to call him Jesus Elephant. Never forget Reddit. Never forget Square Enix killed Jesus. My face when the first time I did this aetherite and it's in Leviera state, I looked up, I'm like, oh right, they're rich as fuck. Oh no, I love Endwalker. I like I said before, this is my favorite expansion. Also, it doesn't do a brief pause anymore. I just noticed that. I haven't done the Endwalker part of the speedrun in ages. Just again, the last time was a month before I went, a month before I ended up in the hospital, and the other time was a little bit too close to. Me being out of the hospital that I wasn't able to finish it, but I feel great now. The FF5 music. I think it's because there's so much FF5 sprinkled into this expansion. Like Charlian is just a lot of FF5. The Charlian people remind me of the World 2 like society, like the ancients. We didn't get much of them in FF5 because obviously their world was pretty ruined. But there's a lot of flavor here. We're gonna go with Thavnir first. We're gonna go on a road trip with the boys. It's amazing how quickly I'm getting here, though, because I swear there was so much more content. It's amazing how much of Endwalker's cutscenes. I don't know if I get that much. Estinian, please don't spend all our money. No, he's not spending his money. He's spending the Ishgardian state's money. Oh, God. Someone else is doing Endwalker at about the same time as me. That's cute. I always like when that happens. I think the thing that I like about Endwalker over Shadowbringers is Endwalker streamlined a lot of things in a good way. And Shadowbringers has like a lot of times where like here's definitely a little bit of meandering going on. But they were also trying to do the A Realm Reborn thing. So that yes, that is correct. So the problem is that the cutscenes are shorter in some cases, especially the later cutscenes, if you haven't done much, if any, extra content. Like I said, so there's a cutscene in Endwalker near the end. Oh, right. That can be 20 minutes or 50 minutes. Because I distinctly remember watching the cutscene. I'm just gonna match F. It doesn't matter if you fail or pass, I'm pretty sure. Because I know people who got 3 out of 3 fails. Fail is faster. I'm not looking up how to fail. I just got mash F. But yeah, so yeah, Endwalker definitely also does throw you in. Endwalker does the opposite of Shadowbringers in that it's Opening is actually, well, actually no. It's opening is kind of lawn. It's just more actiony. Just fail everyone on the first sentence. You can do that? Oh, okay. I guess I'd have to learn the first. I didn't realize you could just fail. I didn't realize that if you gave one wrong answer, it was a fail. I didn't know how this works. I just mash. Yeah, so you see, they don't follow you anymore when you're on mount, so you don't have to. So if I did this, where I'm moving diagonal, Metsuya would have followed me. But if you move forward, Metsuya doesn't follow you. It's very silly. So I guess they just decided to just make the NPCs do that. Wait, is the first option always the fail? That's funny if true. It's literally, is it punishing people who mash through text? Top is always fail. Do you just mash the confirm button? Is this Yoshi P like messing with people who just mash through the dialogue? That's hilarious. Because I got 2 out of 3 fails by thinking about it. That's actually hilarious. Okay. Based Yoshi P. Amazing. That's actually amazing. I love it. Make the elephant sad by pressing F. You guys hear my alarm? Just barely. It's My Treasure Bots by Mari and Hoshimaru. Wait, Hoshimaru, that's not her. It's I actually can't remember Marine's other name. Hoshimaru is Suete. Do not look up the music video for My Treasure Bots. Or I'm Your Treasure Bots, that's what it is. Suete is Hochimachi? Oh. Wait, then 1 second. Oh, it is Hoshu Marine. I was right. I am a good Hololive fan, I swear. I'm not actually. I like them, but I'm not like a huge stan. I'm a big stan for Kayla though, but that's because she's like she is the VTuber version of Really Really Lonathon. Jesus Christ, her streams are so long. She calculated how much time she spent playing Minecraft last year, and it was like an average of like 6 hours a day. And she's like, how can we make these numbers? It was like the average of 6 hours a day whenever she was focused on it. And she's like, well, that's not enough. I need to make this longer. Like, she'll have like an average 18-hour streams. She'll stream for like 12 hours, and then 6 hours later you'll see her on like the Minecraft server, like on someone else's stream. Kayla Kobelaski, Hello id Gen 3. I might have the last name wrong, but it's Kayla. Is the Kaele. She is the least idol of all of Hololive by a significant amount. I don't even know if she has songs. I at least I've never heard any of her songs, if she has any. Kaela. Kila Kovlastia. Kila Kovlastia. No, that's it. I highly recommend her streams. They're mostly English. She mostly speaks in English. She does a lot of like grindy things. Like it's pretty entertaining. Like she also plays Wild Rift, like League of Legends Wild Rift, a lot on stream, which is different. I don't know of any other Hololiver that plays League of Legends, let alone like Wild Rift. But it's pretty good. It's really, really good background noise. It replaced Corone for like long like gaming streams for me because I can understand 70% of what Kayla says, and I can't understand any of what Corone is saying. I love the dog, but I can't enjoy it as much. Man, it really felt longer to get to this place casually. Jesus Christ, this game, yeah, they really did need more of those cutscenes. But yeah, the cutscene that gets longer based on the content that you've done previously is the cutscene when you're getting the cutscene that starts. It's a combination of two cutscenes technically. 2 or more cutscenes. It's the cutscenes from when you need to get the adamantite ore, I think is what it was, and where you call up like people. The people that you call up initially are all MSQ people, but then the cutscene continues, and then the cutscene after where you're like sitting in the pier and like waiting for the shipment to arrive. You'll see like all of the other people that you met, and that cutscene can go on forever. Like even Kate Sith and the Sky Pirates get a section. Like they show up briefly. Like you can see them fly in the back. Like it pans away and you can see them fly in, delivering some adamantite. Ollie's pretty good. I do Ollie's a good stream. I follow Ollie's more fun to follow on Twitter almost. Yeah, I like Hololive. Hololive is good. I'm glad that they are successful and that they spawn VTubing. If I had the money, I'd have a VTuber avatar probably, but that shit's expensive, and I'm not buying a cheap one. Oh, it's right. It's in here. Corona is I just as I don't watch Corona that much doesn't mean I don't like Corona anymore. It's just like a lot of the times when I'm watching streams now, I'm like doing something else, so it's hard to enjoy a streamer I can't like understand. So I'll watch Corona when it's games that I know, kind of thing now, rather than just anything. Although I do main Corona in Idle Showdown. Oh, right. Oh, that person who liked my tweet didn't, was a coward and unliked my tweet. I replied to some dude who does, like, does that mean you'll be in Orlando in January for, like, GDQ? Because, like, they changed some of their rules around, like, masking, but as long as you test. And, I was like, is Orlando going to exist in January at this rate? Like... Like, considering, like, what if Disney pulls out? Is Orlando gonna have enough money to survive? Yeah, no, the answer is no. GDQ is likely never gonna go back to Florida. They aren't the only company that's trying to leave Florida. I don't know how long their contract is, but... So from what I know, and this is like second-hand account, their hotel contracts are generally 3 years. No, so they've been avoiding paying out the penalties. From what I understand, from what I think Maddie has said publicly, they pay a cancellation fee in their contract, or no, they're basically paying their booking fees while getting and paying like an amount they have to pay for each hotel they promised to fill but couldn't for each hotel room. So that's what they're paying out, I believe, which is a lot of money, by the way. Those contracts are not cheap. That is why they couldn't give up the sub money. Like, it made sense. And so it's less money though than canceling outright. Well, again, so Denver was before they were bid, right? As far as I understand, the 3-year thing would be a more newer thing as they've gotten bigger. So, likely they're paying out some fee, but as far as I understand, it's cheaper than them canceling outright. And they can't pay those fees and like the money to rent out another hotel. Because remember, so when an event like this gets a hotel, when an event like this is trying to negotiate, especially for an event like AGDQ in the winter after the holidays, they're essentially going to the hotel and saying, we can guarantee you 1,500 guests. But what we want is a cheaper fee on all of these things. And so the hotel says, okay, if you can get us this many guests, we'll give you this price. And this is a convention. I've worked with conventions, so this is not me saying anything for GDQ. This is just general convention thing. You rent out a hotel and you say, we can bring even a small one. Oh God, right. You say like, we're gonna, especially because some convention centers are hooked into hotels, let's say management. So you negotiate with the convention center, like a small one here, and you say to the convention center, okay, we're pretty much guaranteed to bring 500 people here. And about 200 or 300 of them are going to want hotel rooms. So we would like to reserve this hotel block. So you have to pay to reserve the hotel block. but you get discounts. Like there are lots of negotiations. There's lots of money going around in things like this, and because the charities are paying them a flat fee to run these events, they can't just cancel and pay additional fees. Like there's so much money going around, and so it would cost the charity way more if they canceled the hotels rather than just leaving them vacant. It's wild. It's dumb. And it sucks that they're put in this position, but Florida's been like, it's kind of almost legitimately dangerous for some people. So also, God, I love the ride in of that thing. Lots of new features in Endwalker. Man, playing through them back to back like this, you really see the new features like more, and you can appreciate them. Is this AG? We don't know yet. SGQ is in Minneapolis. I think GDQ is in Orlando, not Miami. Yeah, that one is if you don't have a ticket, you can't really attend. You do have to buy a ticket. Yeah, it is too late, unfortunately. And it sucks because if you decide on that earlier, the tickets are actually available right up until the. I mean, you can double check their website; they might still be available. Honestly, they did not get anywhere near their cap this time, which is strange. But I'm wondering if it's just that people don't even realize that it's open to the public again. Even though this is the second year in a row, I think it's just like the earlier time threw people off. A lot of people don't realize that GDQ is in the 4 days. Like GDQ starts on Sunday. It's super early. When I did this casually, I dismounted just before the circle, not realizing the way that the quest worked. Oh. Still early. Just not as early as I thought. The only GDQ I've been able to attend was AGQ 2017, and I was in the crowd during the first million ever raised. That was sick. I was in the crowd. Glam, if he's still here, he might have been there too. It was TGH's run. I swear, Glam, that you were part of the Undertale community at that time too. I might be wrong though. I met a lot of good friends at that time. Oh no, I can't jump off the cliff. I have to do this. Wait, are these crystals calamity crystals? That are on the shore? Or are they just like regular crystals that this place has? Are they like calamity lifeblood shit? Like the same stuff that's in Heavensward? I didn't even notice that until today. Is that like the same stuff as like Heavensward, like crystallized aether? The stuff that's around like Carruthers and Cartano? Do we know? Because sometimes I feel like the calamity was not that calamitous. Like, was Garlemald even affected by the calamity? Was Doma? So okay, so that is crystallized aether from the calamity. Okay, interesting that it affected all the way out here. To be fair, that part is somewhat explained. They did a lot to defend their cities, and the calamity was stopped. The calamity was partially stopped. What it did was it reforged the lands. Is what it fucked up the land. And the weather in places. Like, Carruthers used to be like a grassland and now it's like a snowy waste. But like they did a lot of magic to like protect the cities initially. So like the cities themselves were protected mainly because if you have a large concentration of magic users, you know, there are things you can do. And like Gridania was protected by the elementals, although they got messed up by protecting Gridania. That's why they're so angry and stuff now. Limsa's Arcanus protected Limsa, and Ulduar's Thermitage is protected them, so I think that's kind of like the explanation as to why the cities weren't as damaged as they should be. Well, so a plane did merge. Let me see which one the 7th was. Okay, it rejoined the 7th shard to the source, and it was an unaspected calamity. Which made sense because Bahamut is Flare. And Flare is unaspected magic. Also, I just glimpsed the lore, and apparently after the 6th calamity, because they had gone through all 6 elements, they're like, If we have another calamity, it won't be too bad. Whoops. Considering the eighth Umbral Calamity is the worst one by far. Like, the 8th Umbral Calamity is definitely the worst one, which is why we had to, you know, prevent it. It turns out, everyone dying, it turns out that 90% of the, 90% of the world dying is really bad. I think people, like, underestimate, like, how bad the 8th Umbral was. Nope. Yeah, pretty much. Oh my god, did they actually plan that far out? Calling them Noah? I didn't even think of that. What the fuck? God damn, their storytelling's good. That shit was 2.5. That shit was 2.1. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, they're called Noah. I can't remember what Noah stands for, though. No, I think no. The 8th Umbral Calamity is the calamity that happened in Gratia's time. The 6th Umbral Calamity was the Calamity of Water, yeah. Where the flood happened and destroyed portion of the New World, or sorry, portion of the New World, and yeah, the War of Amdapor. I think the 6th was the War of Amdapor, and it flooded. It caused Charlian to flood. The 1st was the Calamity of Wind. Oh no. Second was fire, or sorry, second was lightning. And that started the Aladdin Empire shortly after. Fire, earth, ice, and water. Yeah, water was the end of the War of the Magi. So that was both Amdapur and the other civilization, Macaw. Amdapur and Macaw came to an end, and they made the Void Ark. Macaw made the Void Ark, and they used an arc, and Charlene had to use an arc because they got affected as well. Yeah, and Nim by proxy. Basically, all the major, like, it's the only one that survived was Charlene. Oh, and the Alamedians. The Alamedians fled to the mountains of Urabania. And then when the flood subsided is when the salt flats got revealed. And suddenly they were rich. And then they were conquered. Whoops. What am I doing? Why didn't I teleport? But yeah. Also, I think that's when Rogadins and Lalafell had migrated to Eorzea. Lots of things happened. The Sith's Umbral Calamities basically shaped the world as it is. Oh, this. I loved seeing people get tricked by this and lose Alice. Have to restart this quest. Or have to restart, because she just fucking bolts it. Oh, really? God, I love this theme. The Nautilus Note is so good. Oh, is this where the twins get their new outfits? No, this isn't that yet. That's later. And that's before they go off to Garlemald. Nope. Still doing the 81 quests. It's it's before Zot that they get their new outfits. It's once the split converges before Zot. God, the night themes in I love all the night themes in this expansion. They're all very good. Like lots of piano, lots of motif riffing. I wonder what game first had day and night themes. I know it's like a weird one, but like, but then the better question is, when was the first game that had transitional day-night themes, like how Octopath 2 does it? And the other musical thing is, which was the first JRPG where the overworld theme didn't have to restart between every battle, and the overworld theme actually like, because that is so key to my enjoyment of some JRPGs. When the overworld theme doesn't restart every time you enter a battle. Oh, that would probably be one of the earliest examples then. Trade-in Quest inventing a feature for JRPGs that doesn't get adapted for years on end? Color me shocked. Oh really? The GBA versions had that would have made sense, because my biggest experience with classic FFs was the GBA remakes initially. Oh my god, I saw a dumb... Before I started stream, I saw such a dumb tweet. It was there's this stupid game dev. He did like some old, like he was like mainly a dev during like the PS2 eras. I think it looks like his biggest game was like he worked as like a producer on like God of War, the like PS2 like the first PS2 version, not even like the second or third one. But he uses like the fact that he was an old game dev to like his advantage to like post shit opinions. And he's like, why is nobody shitting on Tears of the Kingdom for this artwork? And it's like, really? The artwork? There we go. The game was fucking beautiful. So many shots in that game look great. But I mean, he did like, oh, his other big game is like Twisted Metal. And like every time I've seen him get like he's ended up on my thing, it's just like the most asinine opinions. And so like the problem, and this is kind of where I'm starting to like severely dislike Twitter. I mean, Twitter sucks. But some of the top threads were like so bad, and it's because they all pay for Twitter Blue. So you're getting like some dude called like Gigalith Reviews, and it's like some like 30 follower account that gets pushed to the top of the replies because they paid for it. And then, like, so this has been in the 36 years that I've been playing video games. Visuals are the only thing that has improved. More polygon count, better texture mounts, better light, and better shadows are harder to render quickly. If you don't care about updated technology, I know some great games in the 90s and 2000s that would knock your socks off with gameplay. Really? And then, of course, so he lists 90s and early 2000s, and he gives Mass Effect. And he's like mid 2000s, first off. And guess what? The remakes for most of those games are better. Like, his first one is Mass Effect and Crisis, which are part of the 360 era. And both of them, like, their main draw wasn't that they were great games, it was that they looked fucking amazing. Like, Mass Effect isn't, like, the best RPG ever made. In fact, it actually has some features missing from KOTOR gameplay-wise. There's a lot sacrificed to make the game more palatable to, like, an average person. I love Mass Effect, don't get me wrong. But they, like, stuff like the dialogue wheel instead of dialogue options is, like, a thing that a lot, like, is definitely a gameplay, like, loser. Yes, Eddie. You're on my lap, and you're a good kitty. Oh yeah, and to me, you're console friendly. Although I didn't have a problem with console KOTOR. I played KOTOR on console, and I thought it was fine. Yes, he does go Malem. He's on my lap. He's looking at me so cutely. He's purring, and he's looking at me like, Dad, can you pet me a little more? I'm like, Eddie, yes, but only when I don't have to skip cutscenes. Meow! Eddie, if I didn't discover TikTok, I would think your meows were, like, angry. But all the cats on TikTok meow like you. All the guy cats. Yeah. You're not as loud as Phil on TikTok. Yeah, no, that guy's loud. Yeah, you get confused when you hear him meow. Eddie gets concerned when he hears there's a cat that's popular on TikTok that has, like, some disorder. He, like, flops around and it's very cute. But Eddie hears his meow. His meow's very loud and gets concerned, but he still likes to watch the cat. What? I mean, the FF4 theme was just for this expansion. I don't know what you mean. They usually have, like, a theme, like they're aping the FF4 story right now with the 6.x stuff, because that's what they chose to do for the trial. The trials have always followed a game, for thematics. Oh. Well, so again, I said this yesterday. You shouldn't be hoping for anything to top Shadowbringers or Endwalker. They aren't going to top Shadowbringers or Endwalker when they're trying to start a new arc. So, like, you have to give them time. It's gonna probably be like, story-wise, on a level of A Realm Reborn-ish. Maybe Stormblood, where they're setting up a lot of stuff. Gonna have to have faith. The next storyline's gonna take 10 years too. You gotta give them some time to build up. Oh no, my sister might be trapped in the States. Or on the other continent. They're flying WestJet. Oh god damn it. Now, one thing that does give me hope is that they're obviously better at telling a storyline where you start from zero. Because I think they'll be... they are going on strike soon, probably. Or did they go on strike this morning? Last time I heard is that they were thinking about it, because my dad was saying that his trip might get canceled, and he's flying on WestJet, and my sister just said in our family group chat that she might be that they're on Oh, okay. Thank you, Frost. Yeah, so they likely... Lots of strikes happening, which is good. Also, AI writing is like the least of the concerns of the writers. I would recommend Hassan Piker's videos, or his live stream and his like videos from the writer's strike. He went there and like interviewed a bunch of them. It was really good. They actually don't mind AI. AI can be useful in writing. AI is very useful in art as long as it's not making it from scratch. AI is extremely useful in art. AI has been used in art for a decade now. Lots of animation has been using AI for ages. So writers aren't against AI. They're just against AI is useful for reference, and AI is useful for speeding up work. AI in animation is used a lot for framework. Because drawing each individual frame can take a long time, but you can train an AI pretty easily to interpret what should be in between frames. It's called interpolation is AI, and it's only getting better. As long as you don't use interpolation to change frame rates, that's bad. There's a video on this on YouTube. There's a good video on that on YouTube of somebody explaining like the difference between like using interpolation to fill in frames and use it, and like the people who make like Dragon Ball Z looks so much better at 60 FPS, wow, videos. And it's like, no, it actually doesn't. You're just an idiot. So yeah, using animation to make animation faster, bad. Using AI to make animation faster to make, good. And there's lots of other stuff. Like AI is a good tool, but it's a tool. You don't use a hammer to build a house. You use a hammer to help you build a house. Is the explanation that I had gotten, or is the light thing I had gotten, if that makes sense. You use a hammer. You use a hammer to build a house. You don't build a house with a hammer. I don't know why they all ran that way when they just had to jump down the cliff. Yeah, pretty much. That's what using AI to make an animation or to write a story. It's like if you told the hammer to build a house. You could probably the hammer can help build the house, but it's not very good at building a whole house. Yes. Frog time. Alpha Toad and Alley Toad. Alfie Toad and Alley Toad are now accompanying you. I don't know what you just said there. Don't get in a fight with the bigger toad. Where's the area I'm supposed to go into? I'm pretty sure it's not that. That's a talk point. Maybe that is where I'm supposed to go. Nope. Oh, it doesn't pause you when you walk into those. Okay, that's good to know. I don't have to avoid those like the plague anymore. No! No cow! No! Oh god. I'm just a fraud, man. Oh, it was the other bridge. I'm good. That's actually a good thing to hear. In our Discord is they're doing Mortal Kombat is being rebooted as Mortal Kombat 1. Which, if you followed the Mortal Kombat story, the last like 3 games, it's like the only place they could have gone with the ending of 12 or the ending of 11. So people have been calling this for a long time that they were rebooting the whole franchise. Because at the end of Mortal Kombat 11, I'm pretty sure the universe reset again. To be fair, if it was in Shonen Jump, it was probably made by like a respected mangaka. Oh, I can't jump on this hill from here, I don't think. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Shit. So it's probably like pretty popular. But yes, there's a the Final Fantasy 3 remake references. Now that you say that, I remember the line in the Final Fantasy 3 remake in the section where you have to become a toad. They even said there's a line where one of them says, "You know what? This is pretty nice." And I think My Hero Academia references it with yeah, there is a point where Studio says something like it's nice being a fraud. Like somebody asked how is it to be a somebody says like how I wonder if it's nice being a fraud, and Studio's like, yeah, absolutely yes. I like being a fraud. But My Hero Academia has a lot of JRPG references throughout it. Here it is. New outfit time. Yes! Oh, Alice's new outfit is so good! I love it! Damn, that was an hour and 12. I'm pretty sure it took me way longer last time. Yeah, okay. Either way, again, I've definitely heard it. Oh god, I forgot how expensive teleporting in this game is. Also, I've decided that, like, so once I've cooled down from this, and once I've done some 5.4 stuff, or sorry, 6.4 stuff, I'm going to do that thing where I did before. I am going to document properly. Does anybody know of a better wiki hoster than Fandom? And by that, is there literally any other wiki hoster other than Fandom, or do I need to pay for a domain? I want to remake the entire. I want to make a good Final Fantasy 14 wiki. And stream it. I'm gonna stream like making it. Like I'm gonna go through the game again on a different account on an alt. I'm gonna do every side quest. I'm gonna document every side quest. Like the fact that I just looked up on the Final Fantasy 14 wiki, I tried to look up Noah, and I couldn't find, and there was no data on it, and that's like a major organization in the game. That actually like upsets me mildly. Wow, red color is not. That was fast. No, not NPCs. It might be hard to get a dungeon queue at this exact time, but da, da, na, na, na. Thank you, healer, for that. This place is pretty spooky, actually, yes. Pay no attention to the humans inside the walls. There's flesh horror here. Also, Holy Sheltron! I have a sick ability now. Holy Sheltron is disgusting. It's a regen, it's 25% like immediately and 15% trailing off. It's so good. Holy shit, it's the... Who's pulling aggro off of me? Oh, I've got a... There's a Reaper, okay. Oh, I'm Blade's Edge! Eddie, I can't see! Eddie, this is like the worst boss fight for you to try to interfere. It's so hard. This is like actually like a legitimately hard boss fight. Okay, he decided to sit down on his chair. So you're probably wondering why that comfy chair is not used by the human. The back is broken on it. It was an old chair that my dad, like, it was like, my dad works for, like, the government, and anytime, like, a chair is even mildly, like, not perfect, it was missing one wheel, so somebody brought it out to the garbage. So, it worked for the longest time, but then the back of it broke, so I got a new chair, and then, like, it still works. Like, I sit on it rarely, usually put on my shoes or something like that. Eddie has to either be away from me or, like, immediately in front of me. He won't, like... Eddie won't, like, just, like, sit beside me. The only time he ever does that is, like, late at night. Sometimes he'll sleep beside me to start the night off. Holy shit, this DPS refused to res. What is this game? Oh, nice mentor crown. actually nice. Is that the... Yeah, that is the mentor. Who is not here right now? I don't see the Reaper. Oh, there he is. This is very classic mentor, like. Oh, I forgot how this mechanic works. Oh, I remember how this mechanic works. We were hoping it would stabilize enough for a res. Uh-huh. How many dungeons do you have to do again, minimum, to get a mentorship? One of each role, every single dungeon trial in EX, and 1,000 commendations. So a minimum of 250 dungeons or trials. You'd think that by that point you would understand that, like, the difference. Oh, there's actually a minimum of 1,000 instance dungeons or raids. Wild. My favorite dungeon boss is coming up. Ooh. By the way, for the first time in 3 expansions, dungeon upgrades matter for me again. Dude, if the healer, if we're in a non-boss encounter and I die as DPS, I just hit the revive button. if they haven't gone the res off on me before the confirm to revive has hit, they probably don't have a res up. Oh no, it's super attainable. Anybody who claims that the 1500 commendations aren't attainable, I got, before I completed Shadowbringers, before I caught up to MSQ, I had 700 accommodations. Do you know all it takes to get accommodation is? It's saying, hi, this is my first time in this dungeon, please understand. And then saying thank you for the dungeon. And they usually got accommodation, you know, by being nice. You're like, it takes too hard to get accommodations. It's like, no, you just have to, like, be a nice person. Oh yeah, you better believe I'm clemency in. Although, okay, so I will admit, I also got a lot of commendations, I believe, because my name's a JoJo reference. My mains account is Jolene Joestar, or yeah, no, not Jolene. Joelness Joestar, as in Zelness, but Joel, so JoJo. I was really into JoJo when I started Shadowbringers, when I started playing 14. So, and I didn't think I would like 14, so I made a throwaway name. And now I'm really attached to the name. I don't remember which one we're supposed to kill first. That's okay. Did our healer die? What happened? Oh, did they? I didn't realize. I was trying not to set it. I thought that was the... Note to self. Maybe cast intervention on the healer. Well, okay, again, that was a chaotic one. resolving that ability. So I thought that was the Reaper. The Reaper probably could have taken the damage. We don't need to kill the sisters at the same time, right? It's just Cindy, Mindy, Mandy. This is still one of my favorite boss fights in the entire game. Definitely my favorite dungeon boss. It's just such a good design fight. Oh my god, is he really gonna kill Sandy first? Oh no. Hopefully this doesn't cause problems. Hey. Terrible Zot. Terrible, 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 terrible Zot. No, the Arise definitely exists in this, because I killed them in the wrong order casually, and all 3 of them rose to 75% HP! You have to redo the fight, basically. It's awful! Send help! It was traumatizing. It's traumatizing what happens. We group. I pulled them. The tank pulled them all together. We noticed the other 2 died faster, so we DPS the other 2 down. We tried to kill them all at once, but the new one last. But Cindy last. But she just immediately casts a rise. There's like no cast time. If the other 2 die, Cindy just arises them. And it's like 75% of their HP. It's awful. Oh, Eddie left his chair. He's gone to eat his food. So the funny thing is that it is based on the order you're supposed to kill them in is the same order you kill them in FF4. So it's literally me trying to remember my least favorite Final Fantasy game. Like I'm the math girl meme, like the which of these died first? I don't remember which one you're supposed to kill first because I don't like FF4 at all. I was just like the big brain girl meme the whole fight, like which of these are supposed to die first? Now, do you mind? I say that FF4 is my least favorite FF4, but or sorry, my least favorite FF. But I want to make it clear that I think that the worst Final Fantasy game is still in my like top 50 games, like top 50 RPGs. Oh god, I don't remember how to walk around this city at all. We don't get the like the beat, the one with the bass beat. I want to hear the one with the beat. Rods on Han, but it gets danger every time the beat drops. Is a good music on is a good theme if you don't like your eardrums on YouTube. I think it's called that. It just gets like the bass just gets like louder and louder every time. I love this expansion so much. I don't know, there's something about like this expansion that speaks to me, and I can't really put it into words what it is. Oh, I forgot to split. That tower result was so terrible, it made me not split. Nearly an hour and 40. I'm gonna grab this while I'm on my way here. Ugh. Oops. Yes, I glamored the cooler sword. This is such a cool sword. Why have I never seen this sword art before? The Hydurium sword. Is there a glowy version of the Hydurium sword? I need it for my main. Do 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 do. Frost, are you here? And if so, do you know of a place that sells melt shades or similar idea of thins? Because I want a melt shade for some reason. I've been craving one for 5 days. Oh, that's sad to me. I need a glow-in version. The Hydurium sword is so dope looking. I don't know why. I like the hilt. I don't know. I like curved blades. Curved blades are much better than pointy blades. We need a pirate class. Oh, it's the quest where there's like 20 extra NPCs if you did all the job quests. If you've ever been here on a class that has done every job quest, this place is a full room. Yeah, no one showed up to my class reunion. Wait, where's the Paladin Master? What the fuck? Excuse me? Where's Mila? What the fuck? Mila didn't even show up? Rose, if you actually did do that, that split file, if you can join our Discord and just post it in the general channel so I can download it. You don't have to stay in the Discord, but I do want that splits file. Okay, everyone, who is this?
Keep your wits about you. It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Oh!
7 hells.
Oh, you have to do the post-Shadowborn quest for them to appear? Fair. I can't believe I screwed this up from the get-go. Okay, I remember how to do this now. Phone call?
Seven hells. This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point. Seven hells.
Sorry, I was dealing with a phone call. I am not actually sure what I'm supposed to be doing at this time. I disabled the Magitek. Why isn't this done? Oh, am I supposed to leave through that door? Probably. Okay. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, I got distracted by a phone call, unfortunately.
Fighters, protect the others.
Am I the only one who feels like this theme has a bit of a, like, Doom feel to it almost? Like, it really feels like this is our theme, this expansion of, like, we're gonna rip and tear through the, like, Empire. Or we're gonna rip and tear till this is done. I don't know, it gives me like a Doom feel, this theme.
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
What impeccable timing!
Oh god, I forgot they gave him that voice.
Friends, the savior of Ishgard is here!
Thank you, Emmeline. I will protect Emmeline like I couldn't protect his brother. It's what Harshfont would want.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then.
Zodiark sounds like, what's his name from Xenoblade? Not Rex, but Shulk. He sounds like Shulk. Is that Shulk's voice actor? Am I the only one who hears that? Am I the only one who hears Shulk? Or am I pulling a old British people sound the same right now? Schultz is Australian. Sigurd is... Wait, Sigurd's VA is, Man, I'm learning... That's some wild stuff. Also, he's Australian?
You lot alright back there?
No, there's no way that is Xenos.
We're fine. I'm ready for more.
Is that... Why is he so British all of a sudden?
Get to the front and turn the tide.
Oh, head north. Why? He's so British all of a sudden. My man's actually British. He's so British.
We have them now. Forward.
He's more British than my actual British, That's wild, okay.
Right. Let them have it.
As a raging bull!
I'm so glad he can do the same stuff that his dad can.
That car. Agilion. Do not fall behind.
Also, did you guys see the no healer talk? And like, it's the comments under it are all like, well, Square Enix is so bad at balance that you don't even need healers for content. It's like, yeah. Go ahead, try to beat the average dungeon without a healer. Like, it's possible, but you gotta put some damn effort into it. Well, that's what I was talking about. There's a no healer. It's the thing is that most people can't actually do that just because literally the best players in the world can.
Is everyone all right?
I always hate when people did elitists like that. Like, they're suddenly the best players ever.
Kill or die! Tremble before the sun!
May your scream fill the air!
God bless you, Sadu! Oh. Thanks, Seth. You posted the thing. Rose didn't yet. Amazing, though. I can't believe that she did that. I'm opening this up. I have to see it. Oh, you didn't have PvP to the first 4 quests. Time with sleep, time without sleep. That's so amazing. I have attempted this run 6 times. 4 of those were before, or 3 of those were during Shadowbringers. I've completed 2 of them before this. One was completed before Shadowbringers, one was completed after Endwalker. This is the first time I'll complete one with the Road to 80 buff, and there was definitely some mishaps at points. Oh, and I've done it as Warrior and White Mage, and this will be the first time I do it with Paladin. This is Paladin. I've done it with White Mage, and I've done it with Warrior. White Mage was done for when I did it for Shadowbringers. There's no category on speedrun.com, and yes, I haven't saved the other VODs. I'm gonna save this one though. This one was actually pretty good. So these will probably go up on our Really Lonathon YouTube channel. But yeah, there's no speedrun.com. There's no archive of these. Not everything has to be preserved and archived. No. No! Fuck! But yeah, there's no category on speedrun.com right now. There's literally only 2 of us who have ran it ever. We can arrange something, yeah. I do it. We can arrange specific sleep times. You don't do it at my pace, though. Sometime before 7.0. Yeah, it's just that there's only 2 of us. And we both run it in very different ways. Seth does it far more RTA because he can stay up that long. I used to be able to. Like, I think that a year and a half ago, before I got hospitalized, I probably could have. Oh yeah, I am too. Like, I'm sure that we'll figure out labor. Now that there's 2 of us, and if I save this VOD, we can probably convince Dallin. I think Dallin is the kind of person to make a leaderboard for 2. My splits are a little wonky because of the cutoff, so like my time is roughly estimate, but it's pretty accurate. Oh yeah, for sure. Seth can do it far better than I can. He did, like I said, I think he said that he went all the way to Ravana without sleeping, which is probably it's anywhere. God, I can't remember if I need to follow her here. But yeah, I sleep between each one, and for this run, I slept a little bit more than I would normally because on day one, I was very sick feeling. Yeah, those are for people who don't know. For people who don't know, Shadowbringers is about as long as Shadowbringers is almost as long as Shadowbringers is almost as long as A Realm Reborn is. They're both anywhere from 15 to 18 hours, and that's mainly because well, yeah, so my original thing is that you can run it however you want, but we'd either do, you can run it RTA however you want, and then we'd either add the sleep breaks to the time, or we just do in-game time, and we'd log out. So I didn't log out in this run, so I can't do /played at the end, but we'd probably just do in-game time. And then have some limit on how long, I'd say that if you're going to do this run, you would have to do it within 6 days. Or, 6 days RTA. So, enough room that you could... Enough room to give leeway for, something kind of... because 5 days is a long time, and this would take minimum 5 days if you do sleep breaks. And a 6th day gives you the chance, if something comes up, if you feel sick partway through, and then you can still finish your run. But that would be, if I were to, it would be timed by in-game time. You log out anytime you're not playing, and then you /played at the end for your time, and the run and the character must be started and finished. The run has to be started and finished between 6 days. And this run, so it's called All MSQ, but its technical name it's just easier to say that, but I like to call it the FF14 Zodiark and Heidelin Saga speedrun. Because this speedrun is actually a speedrun of just basically the first saga of 14. 6.1 to 6.5 is supposed to be its own story, with 6.55 is going to be the prologue to 7.0. Or they're going to announce that there's going to be a 6.6. You're gonna have a hard time getting into into P6, P7, and P8 until next week. Just with there's just gonna be so few people running it this week. There you go. It's the patches. So Final Fantasy 14 is, I know you just said you just finished Realm Reborn. Final Fantasy 14 is split into Point Zero, They're separated to point 0, which is the main story, and every story except for Endwalker actually ends on point 3. So, Heaven's Ward story, and a Realm Reborn story is 2.0 to 2.55. It's the only exception, and that's because it was trying to wrap up a lot from 1.0, like plot strands. And it just had more that it had to outlay as the first expansion. Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers all end on their patch point 3. Although like 3.0, 4.0, and 5.0 are all like a solid story by itself. Point 1, point 2, and point 3, so the 3 patches after, are all basically continuations of the story. And then the point 3 is the actual finale. And then point 4 and point 5 are prologues to the next expansion. Endwalker is different in that 6.0 is the end of the expansion, and 6.1 to 6. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. 2.4 and 2.5 kind of they blur the line a bit. But again, it was the first expansion. They were trying to clean up a mess at the same time as they were trying to clean up a mess. And if you're new to 14 and you don't know, the reason why the patches are referred to as getting stuck at 46 and having to do duty roulettes is normal if you are brand new and you're not on a preferred world. There's always a spot where you're going to get stuck at around 46. It says the MSQ change was a little weird. True. Yeah, they hadn't set the patch formula yet. Also, are you at the end of A Realm Reborn 2.0? Have you beat an Ultimate Weapon, or have you done the quest The Pardon Cup? Yeah, but the bloat was less noticeable. Okay, yeah, no, you're not at the end. So you're not actually at the end of A Realm Reborn. Technically, you're at the end of the, 2.0 story. But there's, the rest until the end of Heaven's Ward. Yeah, the story doesn't end for a bit. Well, the story never ends, but the A Realm Reborn story goes for a bit. Yes, the only ambiguous quest is whether or not it's worth the time to get the fly-in mount in Kalusia, or not in Kalusia. Well, actually, Kalusia is one area I'm thinking about. But the Lakeland. We did the Lakeland flight, and I'm unsure if that needs to be in the zone or out. You just do a lot of movement that would make flying faster. Okay, yeah. So here's my I'm gonna give you a tip about mining and stuff. Don't do gathering until you reach until you complete the quest called Dragonsawn War. Until you complete the quest Dragonsawn War, don't do any mining or crafting. You unlock something called Diadem, and you unlock Diadem and the Ishgard Restoration Project. And that gives you a bajillion ways, and that gives you a ton of ways to quickly level your crafters and gatherers. All the way to 90. Oh, the best way to make gil is to do your daily roulettes. Once you complete another trial, you'll unlock trial queue. So if you play the game a little bit more, you'll unlock trial queue and alliance rate queue, and doing main story quest roulette, trial roulette, leveling roulette, and like if you do all the roulettes, you'll get tons of money. For example, the MSQ alone gives us $300,000 in a Realm Reborn. And that's just the main story. The best way to get money is to do dungeons. Do all the feature quests, those blue quests with a plus mark, and do all the dungeons, do everything. It's probably slow. You're probably better off just... You're probably better off just doing the main story. Like, trust me, you get more than enough money from dungeons, or you should. I was a gillionaire, like, very quickly. Oh, I've never descent. Hey, that's fair. Hey, whatever works for you. The best thing about 14 is you can do whatever you want. It doesn't matter. Although I don't really know what you need gold for. The funny thing about gil in this game is that there's very few uses for it. But yeah, 14 is nice because there's always more you can do. Yeah, potted isn't good. Potted is only good for leveling other jobs. If it's content you like to do more than dungeons. If you like to do Dungeons is best, but potted is a good alternative if you're not a fan of like dungeons. Oh yeah, when you're at the best money maker is unironically running running expert dungeons, or the best money maker without crafting, without any investment, is getting materia from dungeons. Running dungeons gets you tons of materia. Even certain low level materia is also certain Realm Reborn materia is also worth a lot of money. The ones that are used for the quests. Some people find solo potted boring, yes. Some people love it. I mean, some people, let's say the entire game is potted to them. Like, some people love it. So do give it a chance. You might love it. Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, hunts are good. If you want to make decent money, you can join the so if you, depending on your server, Primal is the best for this. World traveling to Primal is Palace of the Dead is completable. Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High have been completed solo by every job. By people. Palace of the Dead is okay. It is easier, but Heaven on High, you need to be very good at the game to complete it with some classes. You need to be pretty good at the game to beat it as some classes. But Palace of the Dead, you can do it deathless. You can do like all the way up to 200 deathless. People have done up to 200 completely deathless on every job. Those people, again though, those people are insane at the game. Like Angelus is like the main person who does it, and Angelus is actually insane. Oh, Sam is one of the only classes that can do Heaven on High solo, which is Palace of the Dead, like a higher up version. Sam is one of those classes. I think it was one of the first ones to complete it, because it has a bunch of mitigation like abilities that no other like DPS has. The temper in radio. God, I loved that plot twist personally. Where they're like, holy crap, their fervor for the old emperor is literally keeping them alive. Samurai is fun. Also, don't get discouraged by people like, if anyone calls you a freestyle samurai, as long as you are following the always be clicking, in other words, or there's two, and some people call it always be clicking, others call it always be rolling. All it means is always have your cooldown up. Always be if you're always using a move as samurai, you're probably dealing damage. Even if you're not using like the abilities in the right order or whatever, doesn't matter. Just keep hitting those buttons, samurai will do the rest. So Samurai, in my opinion, is one of the best DPS classes to learn on, because it gives you the basic rotation at 50, the full basic rotation at 50, and then every 2 levels, it adds 1 layer into your rotation. Either 1 OGCD, or it changes one of your moves into a positional. Only 1 at a time. So you start with the full basic rotation at level 50. It's one of the only classes that gets their full rotation at 50. And then you and then you go from there. Oh yeah, and here's a good hint, and this should actually this should give you assistance for all DPS classes and all classes period. If you have a dot, use it ahead of anything and everything else. Your dot is more important than anything else in your kit on every class. Your dot should always be up, and your dot should always be up above everything else. Your dot is your highest damage deal in attack on every class. And never over apply a dot. It's a good thing for somebody who's only in a Realm Reborn. Always keep your dot up. It'll change when you're in Savage, but honestly, a good way to increase your DPS in combat is just to keep your dot up. True. Now, like, you'll see in... If I was playing White Mage, you'd get to see a lot of dot manipulation. Unfortunately, I am not. Yeah, it's technically, I think it's a DPS down to, you want to reapply it at 0. If your endgame rotations, it applies every 3 seconds, but it does apply on the last tick. So at 0 it applies. But for the most rotations, we'll apply them at like 1 or 2 seconds, yeah. But most dots will deal damage at 0 as well, as far as I've been told. But yeah, keeping your dot up, very important. Letting it fall off isn't the worst thing, but try to reapply it. But yeah, most dots deal damage at 0. That's why on White Mage, we try to keep dots up the whole time, because dots are like a huge part of the damage on White Mage. The thing is, now the complicated thing is dots. Dot also a key thing. Not really key, and you don't really have to think about it till later. Until like endgame savage stuff. Dots do snapshot damage. Yeah, keep dot up. The reason why overriding the dot before 3 seconds is the reason why that matters a lot in endgame is because it snapshots. So your first dot is going to deal way more damage. It's super common, but yeah, all this stuff is high end. In general, the most important rule is and always will be yeah, so like the key thing, don't die and always have a cooldown up. Always be clicking. Always be clicking or always be clicking or always be rolling. Always be rolling, rolling referring to the rolling of your GCD. Your GCD should always be rolling. That is rule number 1. Even if you mess up, you're doing more damage than some people. Even if you mess up your rotation, if your cooldowns are always up. I want to say that like when you put your numbers through a DPS calculator like ACT, losing even 2 seconds of GCD can unironically lower your DPS for the entire fight by like 1,000. Just missing 1 or 2 GCDs. It's insane. Your DPS just goes into the dumpster the moment you forget to click something. Oh, always be tasking. I was told it's always be clicking or always be rolling. And that is why they made the ranged abilities not cut off your rotation anymore. That's because people wouldn't use their ranged attack. There are auto attacks. You do auto attack in this game, yes. You will as a melee, you will auto attack automatically. As range, like black mage and stuff, you do have to be in melee range, and you do need to actually right click the enemy. Caston does not set you to auto attack against them. Yeah, P7. Ugh. Just to start it, you just have to right click as a ranged. You just have to right click, tabbing, and then using a spell will not start you auto attacking them. So actually, Dark Bowser, auto attacks are upwards of 5% of DPS that you do. It can matter. Again, it doesn't. This is all high end stuff. But if you want to improve your DPS even a little, you do want to make sure that you're auto attacking. Even as white and black, even as white mage, it's like 5% of your DPS. Auto attacks do deal a lot of damage. Yeah, melee is automatic. So I'll show you in a second what it will look like. No, I was looking for a setting. I wish. So the way that auto attacks work is if you look at your weapon, you'll see delay. That is how many seconds between each attack. So Paladin attacks 2.7, but if, for example, Paladin is casting an ability, it stores that. So, and this is how it works for mages, is it's storing your delay while you're casting, and it will try to whack them with the book or the staff if they're in range. When your spell ends, it will try to auto attack them, and then you start casting again. But yeah, so if there is a thing for auto attacking, it's on by default. But I'll show when I get into combat. Actually, I might be able to just right click on something. I'll see. I'll show right here. I'll lose time to demonstrate. That symbol, that means you're auto attacking the enemy. If you will use a melee attack, if you use a weapon still, you will automatically auto attack. Wait, there's a circle? I actually didn't know that. I didn't notice the circle. That's funny. So you can, so like I was saying before, so the way that auto attacks work is that as long as the auto attack is up, it's counted delay. When you hit the delay, so for Paladin it's 2.4 seconds. I think for most mages it's 3 or 4 seconds. Once you are auto attacking for 3 seconds, it will queue up an auto attack. The next time you are not casting, and you are in range of the enemy, your character will auto attack, and you can hear it very clearly when you play White Mage, because the White Mage is a very solid clink. There's a very like obvious clink when you auto attack as White Mage. It's very loud. Go boot up a White Mage. The freaking baseball bat blunt is like deafening. Yeah, it should. We'll find out, I guess. Good call, Frost. Guess we're about to find out. Yes, if you're playing controller, it is actually just a button. It's much easier. Console players win again. I tried to learn controller. Man, I use the Titania. When I play Astrologian, my glam uses the Titania orb. You are not paper cutting them. You are cutting them with giant metal sheets. The Kin Star Globe from Titania is like firing metal blades at things. See, that's something I need to work in, I think, to make this like easier on my hands long term, is controller. It's using controller for questing. Because I'm pretty sure that I can move with controller while using the keyboard and mouse layout on screen. Actually, so here's what, if I were to try to optimize my combat, I would do controller for trash mobs in dungeons and swap to keyboard and mouse, but I don't know if it will Yeah, I heard that this game is actually very customizable and very easy to play on Steam Deck, because Steam Deck has the touchpads and the back bumpers and all that stuff, and all of that makes it fairly easy. The problem is, I think that my... Yeah, I've heard that this game is very playable on Steam Deck. I have heard beware of playing healer on controller, but it could just be an easily practicable things. I've heard controller healer is very awful. I've heard controller tank is optimal, and DPS is whatever. Yeah, in endgame, yeah, Steam Deck is almost something I'd want, but I think a tablet is just better for like what I need, and I might be buying a tablet next month. Again, I had bought a tablet, but it like died really quickly. It made me very sad, but I might buy that new Google tablet that's coming out. Literally, I left my like controller on the ground for 2 days and it froze, like from the weather. It wasn't some off-brand tablet either. It was like a Samsung. So I just got by the Google. What is the new one? It's Frost. You told me that a new one was coming, but is it a new Nexus? Are we getting a new Google Nexus? Because I loved my Nexus 7 way back when. Oh wait, no, they're just releasing a Google Pixel tablet. Cool. $500 or $700 Canadian. Oh God. Maybe I'll get that next month, but maybe not. When is it coming out? June 20th. Maybe I'll get that. I really would like to get a new tablet. So I know that there's lots of people out there who like, why get a tablet? Just get a laptop. You know why? Because a laptop burns me at night if I try to watch like a movie on it. You know what a tablet doesn't do? Burn me. I would probably not pre-order it. I'd probably just order it with June payout. June payout and June check. And June paycheck. I think we're almost done the Darlamalt segment. I'm gonna take a bathroom break before and from the cold, because that's the kind of hard trial. Also, I don't know if any of you know of it. Frost, you probably have it somewhere, or maybe you can figure out how to get it from Moon towards Discord, because you're smarter at Discord than I am. Yeah, I'm gonna pause here. The map for that one quest in Hyperborea or whatever, the one where you have to find the 8 Charlian people, I'm on 20 of them. Eddie's in a crate. I didn't put him in there. He was in there. Yeah, Eddie. Not Elpis, the Charlian location. There used to be a map in the old spoiler channels for Charlian. Like that one quest where you have to find 8. He's very cute and very snuggly.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, it would perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
God, I'm sorry, he's a good villain. Fuck everyone who hates him. It's before Altascope. It's 79 to 80. Somebody posted an image for that quest. Okay. If you're wondering how I'm doing this, thank you very much. I didn't know if those threads were still like, oh fuck. Cool. I wasn't sure if they got archived or if they got deleted. I remember looking for those threads one time and I couldn't find them. So I might have just looked in the wrong spot. Where is that keycard? I'm pretty sure it's like right around here. I want to say it's in that building. But I can't get in that building. Must be next over. Yeah, so it's a stealth mission. If you're wondering how I'm running so close to these people, NPCs in Final Fantasy 14 either go by stealth, or either go by sound or they're either by sound or sight. So sight is literally only in front of them. You can run as close as you want behind them, and they will not see you or hear you. These guys go by sound. If you go anywhere near them while running, they will immediately know you're there. But if you are P-Walk, they will not. And we actually, in the White Mage run, there is a section that sometimes will RP walk through. Hello. Where's the Magitech armor? Is it past these guys? There's the cerulean tank. Yeah, I wouldn't know about Eureka, but yes, that would make sense if Eureka has more mechanics. Here it is. He left. I want to reiterate, I did not put him in that cage. He put himself in that cage. Frost can confirm that sometimes Eddie just likes to be in small, confined spaces. It's actually very easy to get him in his cat crate for like veterinarian appointments. No! No, I fuel! This is why we don't medical tits. Yep. I did it on accident, the leaving the cat crate thing out. And then I read online that that's actually something you're supposed to do, is to leave cat crates out for your cat to sleep in. And I was like, oh, sick. So like so if I bring the crate, so even though every time I've ever, no. Even though every time I have ever brought the crate near the door, it's associated with him going somewhere, he always walks right into it. Oh, you piece of shit, Imperial bastard! He'll still get in it, even though, like, every time I've ever tricked him with the crate near the door, I'll open the door and put the crate in front of him and the door open, and he'll just walk into the crate. I'll close it up and he'll immediately go, I have made an error today. This was a bit slow. Oh! Oh no! I know some people hated this quest. I think this is one of the coolest quests in an MMO. I love the idea of right at the end of your journey losing all of your powers for one mission as like a way to prove that you still got it. Okay, good, it does work past 99, 99, 99. I loved it as fresh content. I found it. I thought it was awesome. I actually think the best part, bar none, is definitely the moment when do I not have enough HP for this? That would be bad. God, that animation's so good. This is the part that people fucked up on. That was sneaky of the devs. Also, I knew of one person that didn't have enough time to finish this. Somebody did that, beat the finish mash, but they only had 3 seconds left when they got to this screen. Yeah, this whole section in Darlamald is someone on the write-in team or on the scenario team played Metal Gear Solid 4 like 2 weeks before they wrote this. Eddie, would you like me to fix that for you? No, Eddie, it's okay. Also, play Octopath Traveler 2 if you haven't yet. If only for the final boss theme. But also because it's a good video game. The Day of the Wicked, those who hope for the dawn and those who deny the dawn is such a good theme. Also, I'm glad that they left. I'm glad that they left the Garlemald city to be like something later. Like they didn't actually, they gave us like the outskirts of the city as a zone. Yeah, if you have a Steam Deck and you don't own Octopath Traveler, I think you've maybe messed up. It's such a perfect game for the Steam Deck. Yeah, the Steam Deck is almost like a thing I want. I just don't know, because I would probably end up just using it to watch movies, but I don't know like how good it is at doing YouTube and stuff like that. I don't game portably much anymore. I am excited that other companies are making Steam Decks though, and that Steam is like totally for it. Like I think Steam said that they wanted to like help fund the production. They wanted to like help fund the production of that new Asus one, the Asus ROG one. I know that Asus is in the fire right now for their motherboards, but I've never ever had an issue with Republic of Gamer, so Asus ROG stuff. I don't think, well, see, those boards that are melting down, those aren't ROG branded boards. So I have good faith in the ROG, the Asus ROG like Steam Deck that's coming out. My ROG laptop is probably one of the best portable devices I've ever owned. Especially considering what it like survived on for like the longest time. I had it in my backpack. I had a backpack that had like a slot where you could put your like laptop in and secure it. But I slipped downstairs with it on my back, like it was winter, and I slipped on ice on the stairs, fell on my back. The laptop fan casing got dented, and the thing still ran. Meow meow meow. Yeah, I'm glad that like Steam has like gotten. Steam must have done something for the industry to make something that small and good cheap enough. Hi, Eddie. Yes, I'm holding you until the dungeon starts. Yes, we're cuddling. It's okay, buddy. Do you want to lick my beard? You want to lick the beard? Yes, you do. Bunt and then lick. You better lick it all you want now, because I'm shaving it off on Friday after this run. Or next week. Poor Eddie, no more beards. Okay, Eddie. No, Eddie. Why is it always the healer that has the fancy looking plate? God, this theme is so good. Is this theme based on another game? I love this theme so much. Whatever type of music this is a music type I like and need more of in my life. It sounds like what's the theme in Final Fantasy VII Remake? I assume you guys know which theme I mean in Final Fantasy VII Remake that sounds like this. Like, what genre is this? Oh, yeah, split. Okay, close enough. So what's funny is that that's the way that it worked in the beta. In one of the beta versions of Portraits, it didn't save. Oh, they just murked the dude. By the way, Ludus is still alive. If anyone thinks that the Garlemald isn't still a threat, people like Ludus is still alive. And isn't the guy from the Sorrow Vault storyline also still alive? Oh. Oh, Varnus, we murdered Varnus? Okay. That's good. Pink privilege. Especially now that I have Holy Sheltron in combat. It sucks because I would love to set a portrait at the start of the run. But you can't. Because it'll just reset immediately. Oh, I healed from holy magic at this level now. That's good to know. I wonder if that means I should just be casting holy magic and pulls without the combo. Probably. Now, even if the glamours change, I think you should just be able to set a profile. Like, if you want, you should just be able to set up a profile pic and make it like homogeneous across like old. Like, I just want one profile pic. Apparently, the reasoning is something like if you change jobs, you can make it so like the Dragoon, you take the picture and it passes the thing for like one class, like the filter, but other classes it won't. Like it wouldn't, and like so they have to make it like you'll have a lance that looks wrong, or you'll hide the face. It's so dumb. Because people did around those easily anyway. Oh no! This group is much better. Why is it always Zot that has a terrible team? Could somebody explain that to me? like Zot. Why does everyone hate Zot? It's a good dungeon. It's not even hard. I don't get why people have such a hard time with it. I don't know why it's such a problem dungeon for people. You only are committed to the AoE bit if you use your cooldown. Oh, I should probably aggro the Hetza drone, huh? And invuln because I'm a cheater. And this group's DPS is so good, they almost killed it while it was in Vol. Holy shit! They were all almost dead before my invul. Remember everyone, ACAB, especially Imperials. We're also at the level where I heal from my AoE, so... Yeah, I remember doing this doing Zot blind on day one. It was the most fun I've ever had. Oh, Anima, I forgot about you, buddy! I forgot you were the boss here. I was so shocked when Anima was the boss here, and I thought Anima was going to be the trial. Woo! I was so confused about where this story was going. Yeah. Wait, was I just out of range? Wow, I was just out of range, so I didn't take that much damage. Oh. Like, at one point this was a trial, right? We can all agree with that? Like this is a trial design. Just champ! I love it. It's a Deschan impression. Oh, I scared Eddie again.
Farewell.
We're already on the moon! To the moon!
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal,
No, 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 no! Why is that an invisible barrier, video game? Where am I? I thought I was being smart with my movement. Instead I died. Whee! Boop. But Rabbit soon. No, they're not sites for Ashians, they're sites for Ancients. Ashians are normal-sized people. Because they had to take because most of them have to use a sundered body. Look, man, there's only so much they can do with the 1.0 code. It was weird. They probably maybe should have, if I had to say, they should have just given you flight. But that's about it. Well, Amarentians is just people who lived in the city of Amarant. The actual race name is Ancients, I believe. Illustrious dog! I don't know, do we get the dog before the end? I'll switch my mount to the dog if people want. Well, that's what's happening. Oh, after Endwalker. Oh. I can't remember if it was the Endwalker reward or later. There. You gently pat the lustrous dog. Man, when are we gonna, we're at 88. Are we gonna hit 90 before we even, yeah, we'll hit 90 before Elpis, I think. Probably during or just after Venice Body. Oh, my meds! I was fiddling with my med bottle. Why am I fiddling so much right now? Why am I so distracted? Let's at. Oh, that's why. Don't get ADHD, folks, okay? It's as bad as drugs. Just don't get ADHD. Forehead. Just don't get it, forehead. I would be, if I just had the mild autism and not the severe ADHD, I'd be a significantly better speedrunner. Like, I can make the ADHD jokes. I have diagnosed severe ADHD-C. Which, if you don't know, there's ADHD, there's 2 presentations of ADHD. I'm forgetting what they are. But one is like where the people with ADHD are constantly fiddling with something, like when they're talking to you. And then the one where they get distracted and they can't focus on you. I have both. So when I talk to people, I'm both fiddling with my phone and also randomly losing concentration and don't hear what they say. And I have it severely. I take... How much? 1 second, let me let you know how much of this I take. I take 108 milligrams of methamphetamine, which is Concerta. It is the largest possible prescribed dose you can have. This is the highest dose that can be legally prescribed to me. That isn't like $100 a month. There's another drug that my doctor wants to put me on, but it's super expensive, so I'm not going on it. Because I'm already paying for a super expensive drug. This escalated quickly! I did slash pet. Oh. I hope, Devins, I hope that you didn't just get spoiled. Yeah, no, this goes weird suddenly. I don't know if you're memeing, because that was everyone's reaction. As listed by my split, Zodiark, question mark, exclamation mark, question mark. Yeah, day 1 was wild. It was very funny. In my trial, because I was on like, I got here like up almost as fast as you could. And the reactions in our chat was, well, where's this story gonna go? Zodiark is the first trial? We all were like, huh, what? Where is this going? Excuse me? I hope you guys could hear. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear, Kurt Mass. I'm glad to hear that the community hasn't spoiled this by accident. He's licking my beard. Yeah, Eddie. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that the community isn't spoiling the, To be fair, even in the story, they show you Zodiark, and you're like, oh, this is where Zodiark is? Okay, I guess we'll come back here in a few levels. And then, no, he just takes over Zodiark's body right then and there, and you're fighting him. And even in that cutscene, until we landed here, I didn't think we were actually going to fight him. I thought that he was going to start wrecking shit. But no, the story went places. Actually, fighting Zodiark here kept me in the Heidelin is actually evil like story, like possibility up until the stuff in Venice Body. Yeah, I've never played a story where my expectations were so, like, shattered. Yeah, I too, me too, Seth. I'm glad they didn't do that. I'm glad that Heidelin stayed good the whole time. In fact, not only did she stay good, we learned she is just a person who happened to get godlike powers, who carried the world on her shoulders for a millennia. So not only was the good god good, she was like the absolute best person ever born. Like, I'm so glad they do that because it's so common in JRPGs. Good god is bad all along, and bad guy was kind of okay all along is so common, but I was expecting it with all the story stuff, especially with all the stuff that we were getting from the Ashians about Heidelin. But that's what's the word in storytelling? It's a something narrator, unreliable narrator. We were getting Heidelin's story from unreliable narrators. It's probably the best use of the unreliable narrator that I've ever had. That's actually Dark Bowser. That's what I liked about Triangle Strategy. It is, at no point does the game make it seem like the idea is always right from your very specific perspective, but it constantly is punishing you from different angles for it. Like in the story-wise, like there's always consequences to the choices you make. And if you pick one side versus another, you see that side is happy, but then a dark side of another one comes out. It was a well-told story. I can't wait for the second one, if they're gonna make a second one. Okay, Eddie, this is a trial. I can't have you on my lap. You did a kiss. Thank you. Meow.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings. Malice become flesh. Will you live to see the end? Soon my hold over Zodiark shall be complete. Mine, all mine. At last, I am become Zodiark. The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will. My life's work, my masterpiece.
Oh.
How I've waited for this day. All in existence, bent to my will. The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame.
Oh, I got this reversed.
All shall burn.
Oh, I had them in the wrong order.
Will you live to see the end? All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
LB3, 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 LB3.
I have no need for restraint.
Ooh, okay.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Ow.
Will you live to see the end?
What caused everyone to die inside of that that first AoE?
Will you live to see the end?
I think maybe we had people. I saw some people leave the AoE, so I think maybe it was the first time we did that. I popped like all of the like global damage downs, and I think that the healers just weren't prepared for that much damage when people started leaving the circle. Oh. I'm sorry, that's water? What is that man fishing? The only fishing is ocean fishing to me. Is whoever that person is okay? Should I be concerned? Blah 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 blah. How do I get out? I have to go back the way I came. Okay, if you're fishing thins out of that bubbling mess, don't eat it. I don't think that's healthy. I'm curious about everyone's opinion who feels like chiming in. Game in a genre known for having cash shops for cosmetics is adding their cash shop in their beta in a beta patch. They're roughly a year-ish from release or less. The game costs $30, but it's a game that will have like content constantly coming in. Do you think it's okay to have a cash shop already? It is an indie studio, but there's like a lot of bugs right now in the game still. Yes, they will. And it's not one of those you get your money back. It's you keep the cosmetics. And it is cosmetic only. It is just cosmetics and supporter packs. It's an ARPG. It's the same genre as PoE, but it has a cost of entry, unlike PoE. It also has a cost of entry because they know that it's not Torchlight now. No, that's very different. It's Last Epoch. Torchlight Infinite is a free-to-play game with like gotcha mechanics. I love it though. Just the gotcha isn't necessary at all to enjoy the game. Or even to get good at the game, like to get good DPS and get good times. You don't need to play the gacha, the Pack Spirit gacha. I'm loving Torchlight Infinite right now. It's a good time to be an ARPG gamer. Last Epoch, Grim Dawn is having seasons now. PoE is in a good state. Diablo 3 is in a good state. We can all choose to ignore that Diablo 4 is coming out. It's a good day. PoE 2 might be at the end of the year. Bunnies! Oops. Kara also wishes that they were. God, I'm an idiot. I think that they should be real. Give me a real operate square. Or a plushie. The keychain was not enough. Actually, how is that keychain, Frost? Is it soft? Is it a good keychain, the Loperate keychain? Look. You didn't have to say anything. I say your name and then I correct it. And now, this is actually the first time I've actually not. I'm just taking a random carrot. Oh, apparently not. But it is my fault. Look, you're moving super far away. You'll be fine. They can't dox you. Also, it's not your legal name. So it's not it would make it even more difficult. I've never called you by your full legal name, so that makes it better-ish. And there's a reason that on all my legal documents, I use my second name on them, as well as my first. And that is so that I can say my first and last name without fully doxing myself. Because my first and last name together are extremely common here. So hiding my middle name is more than enough. There are 3 people in my family alone that share the same name as me. There is an entire page. When I used to do telesales, like cold set calling, we called from like the phone book, and there was like 2 pages of P. Fontaine, either Paul or Peter, and Paul is more common. I can't even pronounce your last name. Oh, wow. You confuse the Loperate when you say the thing about bloodlust. Wait. Do you just get the same clothing every time? That's the joke no one can. Fair. I remember when somebody asked me your full name and when I was in the hospital, and it confused me, not just the first name because I was completely out of it, but because of the second name. I was like, what? It was such a wild pronunciation. Yeah. Since it's midday and we're in the middle of a good expansion, this is where I do a small bit of selling out. I run this channel with Frost. We have a bunch of other staff. If you want to volunteer for our events, there's no real commitment to volunteering. we really just need people who are able to log into a program called No Machine and change OBS layouts and swap runners in. That's it. That is literally it. We need more staff. Or not staff, but volunteers for our events. It would help a lot. But it is not necessary. And yeah, we have an event coming up, and I'm going to. There are, if Frost, if you want to make this work, I do want to do it. I've been thinking about it the last 5 days. I want to put on that Motai Sakuraba marathon. I don't know the name. I don't know what the name should be. But I want to do a marathon of only games that have Motai Sakuraba as a composer. Because A, it'll be fun to point out whenever they reuse their motif. And B, because it's funny. And C, because I like most of the games that they're a composer on. So if you want to make the page on it and like find a time you think would be good in the summer. If not, I'll do it after this run, and I'll announce it on the Discord after this run. But we are going to do a marathon, and it will be of only games with Motai Sakuraba. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to announce it. The composer of Dark Souls, Tales of, Star Ocean, Bates and Katos, tons of games, Motai Sakuraba. We're going to do a Golden Sun, Mario Golf. I think that that Motai did Mario Golf. I almost want to do one that's Motoi Sakuraba and Yoko Shinomura, the Kingdom Hearts and Mario and Luigi composer. I don't know if that's dumb to do 2 different prolific artists, or if we should just do one, but I think it would be fun. My computer is acting up. Oh, I missed it. There's a Dan. 1 second. Okay, before I finalize the name, is there a better name than just Motoi Sakuraba Thon? Or really lots of Sakuraba. Is there a better name than that? So my scroll wheel is not working properly. I'm gonna unplug my mouse and plug it back in. Ah. Sorry, I gotta fix this. It's not working on any program, so it's a mouse issue. Yeah, and my mouse's lights went out too. Sorry, tech issues mid-run. To be fair, this is the only tech issue in 100 hours. Okay, there we go. Wow, thanks. I didn't even ask for this, but this works. Wow, Beyond the Beyond. Oh, I did do that. Okay. Sorry. I'm just gonna do this while my mouse is reloading in a bit. Yeah, it's to load the firmware again. I don't know if there's ever been a marathon, a speedrun marathon dedicated to a single composer. It would be kind of fun to do this for big composers every year. Like, you'd choose a different one. Like, do, like, Yoko Shinomura, which would essentially just be a Kingdom Hearts marathon plus some other games. Like Chrono Trigger. And Street Fighter. We could have a Street Fighter speedrun. Yuzo Toshiro. Let me look up who that is. I'm sure I know. I don't know many composers off by heart, so I recognize his face. Oh, does he do Yeast, Sonic? Oh, a ton of Sega stuff. Okay. Oh yeah, no, I see a lot of games on here. Kid Icarus, Seventh Dragon. Oh yeah, there's a ton of games here. They're actually not like the most prolific games, but lots of games in there. For sure. Neat. No one's there. No, no, no. Don't run away. What? You son of a bitch. What? Oh my god, fuck you, Uriaje. God, I wish there was an easier way to replay specific quests. I would practice these follow missions so much. Wonder if Lalafels can do this easier. Like if I was a Lalafell, if I would have been seen. Like, I wonder if a Lalafell stands there if they're seen. I failed both of them on the last thing. That's so funny. I need to do these more than once every 6 months. Yes, I just said that. I need to do this run more than once every 6 months. Do I have... Oh, yeah, see? I'm excited for them to not reappear in 7.0. I'm sure that they are the duty actions of this expansion. Something that they tried. It's a neat idea. Power Wash Simulator is getting a SpongeBob expansion. What? I would like to see Necromancer, but I don't know lore-wise if we can be Necromancers. I feel like we can't be. I feel like that's more forbidden than black magic is. But I would like to also see... Oh. That's not running away. That's too slow to be running away. Oh, it was running away. Oh. I don't like this quest. Oh, it was running away the whole time. So dual pistol. So Merle Webb is actually a canceled class called Gambler. So the class I want for ranged is Ranger from which is dual crossbows or giant crossbows, either or dual crossbows or big ass crossbows. But dual crossbows would be less with less crossover with machinists than say a gunner or like having a big ass crossbow, because machinist already has the big ass crossbow. But Ranger in Final Fantasy V was crossbow and axe. So what I would love to see is another class that has two weapons, that has a weapon slot. So a offhand axe and a main hand crossbow, like dual crossbows. And the class is basically reverse red mage. Are we doing a class turn, not a range? Are you sure? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 4, 4, 3. We'll actually do both, but they won't do. Both. So that's the thing. So they said they will never do. They said they will never do 2 DPS in the same expansion ever again. And that they want to avoid doing. So 2 things they want to avoid. They don't want to have 2 DPS ever again. And they don't want classes to be ripped from. Yeah, hell on duty. It's absolute hell on Duty Finder. So likely we would get 1 class in 7.0 and 1 class in 8.0. Unless they want to get everyone up to 5 again, so they would do tank, ranged, mage, healer as like the 2. But I would love to see. So Geomancer they won't do, because Astrologians are Geomancers lore-wise. If you've played the Astrologian, if you end up playing the Astrologian job quests, if you play the if you play the Astrologian job quests, Geomancers are Astrologians. They are the same. The whole point of the Stormblood expansion is that Astrologers are just Geomancers. But yeah, I would love. So for mage, I would also love to see Mystic Knight as a as a magical DPS. Give them a special kind of sword. You can give them what's it called? You can give them Mystic swords, and you can have them be basically like. They could also be reverse red mage. They could be reverse red mage melee into ranged, melee into magic combos. But all of their damage is magical, obviously. I would hope that whatever, Charlian or like, how they always have one mechanical like tombstone every expansion. I would hope that a Mystic Knight tombstone gear would be a lightsaber, essentially. Or their relic gear could be a lightsaber, like their relic weapon could be a flame brand. Actually, no, their artifact weapon. Sorry, which one is the one that takes forever to get? Relics? Relic. Yeah, relic weapon would be like a lightsaber. And by lightsaber, I mean like a hilt with fire coming out for a flame brand. I would hope that their relic weapon is flame brand. It's such an iconic magical sword. I don't think... Do we have flame brand anywhere in the game? Was it a relic weapon for Paladin? Or Dark Knight? Because if not, then they've left room for a Mystic Knight. Okay, moon is done. Hell on Earth begins. I will make it clear, the next 30 to 60 minutes of this speedrun might be anxiety-inducing. The story is very anxiety-inducing. I don't remember if the speedrun if that feeling transfers into the speedrun at all. Oh. That's unfortunate and random. I feel like they could just rename that. If that's the case. I feel like they could just rename that one. But yeah, the next hour-ish of the thing can be pretty anxiety-inducing. As soon as the final day starts, it can get very the themes and everything is very stressful. We are done the brief reprieve from man kills himself because his country is dead. Yeah, a Mystic Knight or Cannoneer or Hunter / Ranger. The problem is we're getting dangerously close to God damn it, they're out there. We're getting dangerously close to running out of ideas, essentially. Yeah, 14 is named very close to like there not being many ideas left. And since they're doing a full graphical overhaul of the game, I wonder if we're only going to get one class this time. One class and no races. There's definitely going to be some idiots that complain. There's not enough content. Oh yeah, nice weather by the way. Apocalypse. Also, this music is so good as the sky burns. I think what we might get in the future, not for 7.0, but 8.0, depending on how the story goes or if they change anything about how the new player experience works, like as in either truncating or removing A Realm Reborn. I wonder if we might get options to be dwarfs, Mistel, those, and the other humans and the other races from Volbrand or Norvrant. No, there is some physical differences to them. No, so I played through it not that long ago. Actually playing through the story, there's very little to trim left without missing things from the story. There's a mural in. There's a few murals in Dene. I can't remember what it's called. Dene something. Yeah, like really, that's it. Is the Garuda, and even that. So the Garuda stuff isn't fully cuttable. Yeah, Delibram. Yeah, Delibram. It's not fully cuttable because it leads into a side story. The lighthouse side story. So it's not fully cuttable because the lighthouse. And that's a really good story, by the way. If you haven't done it, if you haven't beat the game yet, you haven't done all the side quests or all the feature quests, I would recommend doing the continuation of the side quests from the church. 0 out of 3 fish? I'm confused.
These are children of famine. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Oh, I sold one fish by accident. I didn't know that the first option always was a fail, so I tried to read them and then realized I should just match F regardless. Gee, does he summon more people?
The only way. I shall silence the
Okay.
beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
So yeah, the story gets weird here. God, imagine if you sold 0 fish, if that caused him to turn into a beast. You know, I didn't finish any of the blasphemies quest lines. Not a one. None of them interested me enough. I was magical DPS and like
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Oh. Oh. Hello? Thank you. Oh. Oh. What? I never remember how this mechanic works. Okay, so it's the dangerous one then. Okay, whatever. I guess it is. I saw the first one. I was on the right one, and it was showing me. But okay. Okay. That was smooth. Hi, Eddie. Yes, Eddie. I know why you're on my desk, Eddie. Rah. Meow. Meow. Mhm. I got a kitty. He's a kitty. Yes, he is a good kitty cat. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be 90 before leaving for Elpis. Whew. Almost level 90. Stick 'em with the pointy end. Oh, right. Flash warning. I totally forgot about that. So there will be repeated flashes from here on. There is still a bug, I guess, in the game. If thunderstorms are happening in the proper version of Thavnir, the light-in effect for thunderstorms comes through the apocalypse light-in. And it causes that white flash. I don't know if that's going to cause an issue for anyone. I don't know if it's like the frequency or whatever of light-in. But it's definitely very weird, so... Yeah, there's a bug with the apocalypse light-in in any zone, where if there's thunderstorms happening in-game, where, like... If the weather's supposed to be thunderstorm, the thunderstorm light-in is occurring during the apocalypse. There we go, Din. Oh. Oh. Oh, I messed up. I need to learn how the combo works now. I just immediately went to like my normal rotation, but I have the full rotation unlocked. Yeah, instead of I know it's using confetti or after requisite. Swords of revealing light. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Okay, so every 60 seconds I deal a lot of damage. And heal myself. Cool. Oh, so for people who weren't here yesterday, through my sheer dumb suggestion, we now have splits for every quest in the MSQ. So the next time I do this, I'll have a split for every quest, and hopefully an auto splitter. We'll see. Ah. So somebody said that you dive in the MSQ. You actually, it looks like you don't actually dive. The game dives for you. Also, I don't think an actual baby could survive this at all. I'm pretty sure the baby would have died, like, in the water. Immediately. I'm sorry. I get maybe not, because this water's probably fairly temperate. They're like a tropical island. So maybe not. But like... yeah. It's definitely a Raiden's thing. But I mean, at the same time, they didn't need to include the baby in if they wanted to make... like, the baby is an added thing, obviously. But... yes, Eddie. Yeah? Ugh. Impressive. Huh. Oh. No, roll quests. Not doing them. Bow, bow, bow. Oh, higher. Return to the Crystarium. Actually. This event cannot be skipped. No! Yeah. I hope I can just match through this. I don't know why Yoshi P or whoever decided to design these, like, weird first-person cutscenes. There's only 3 of them. Why do they exist? I guess there's more than 3 technically, because there's the 3 at the start of Thavnir. Oh, my food. Okay, it was not my food, it was the cat litter order I had. I get fancy cat litter! These 3 actually play a significant role in the Shadowbringers post-story quest. My food is coming soon, though. Oh, my timer froze! No! Why did it freeze and when? It froze like 6 minutes ago. So I'm supposed to be at 6250. No, he has cat litter. My cat has cat litter right now, and it's fresh. Oh, there's my food this time. Eddie, I don't want to listen to you scratch this for the next, like, 3 weeks. So I'm putting this in a dresser, okay? I don't need to hear you scratch this box for 3 weeks straight. There you go.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, you may...
Ah! Oh, shoot. Yeah, then fine. Oh, frick. Remember when people were saying that you should be banned if you use this lamb that you get, the sophists, in like content that isn't late game? That was a stupid movement. The only reason you'd even know it's a spoiler is if you're far enough in the game for it to no longer be a spoiler. It's just like a generic black cloak. Come on, Medion. The real people need to talk. We are not real. Duck Bill. The shoe bill is so angry that it upset the empath child. Oh. Oh. Oh, I know I'll be over there. Have I been a knight in every zone since I started? It's very weird. I love my chocobo. Just chilling there. Oh, the nice peaceful part of the run. Huh. Do we get the artifact gear before the Heidelin fight or after? So I only did it for the dead ends. Okay, I'm just trying to think about how often I need to upgrade my gear with quests, and that's gonna be almost every quest. Oh. Oh. Seeming good. This is probably the longest section in the run, which, if you've played the MSQ, you would definitely know that. Pretty sure this is by far the longest, but it's very popular, so. It's also the part that I'm obviously least familiar with. Because I have played through casually a Realm Reborn Heavensward and a portion of Stormblood casually, but Shadowbringers and Endwalker I haven't really done casually again, so I've only done them a couple times. And obviously I know Realm Reborn very well. I think I do really want to so we do have a side channel, which name I have forgotten as of right now, because we don't use it very much. But I might do the thing where I try to go through like this game over like the next half a year, very slowly, and remaking a wiki. That sounds like a fun project. Elevation symbol. There is. There is. I can't show it right now because I'm not in elevation, but there is elevation now in all quests. It's just not the best. It's a semi-wide grass, but there is elevation markers. It's just not like, it's not supposed to be like a full guide. Like it's within like a certain distance that there is one, but there definitely is one, and I'll show it when I already did this one. I really hope I can match through this as well. Yeah, see, look. So that's what it looks like for that, and there will be a little arrow at the bottom right of the icon for icons. It was added in 6.1. 6.0 quests had the evolution markers, and then they backported them to the rest of the quests in 6.1. Turn-ins might not have them. Dun, dun, wow, 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 wow. Yeah, there it is. You can see it there too. It's fairly small. And like right now, even though we're below it, it is saying that it's there. So it's like it's not like perfect, but it does help. Less help for like the ambiguous zone areas where there's multiple objectives that you need to hit, but and then we're almost at Worthy of His Back, which is a fun duel or quest battle. Oh. Giant Zone. There's so many side quests here too. Holy. Here it is. Worthy is back. Yeah, somewhat. It's just lots of work. For not very much profit. I don't think you can do cross data center though. Somebody can correct me if you can shop on other servers, on other data centers or not. I know you can on other servers on your data center. Well, yeah, you can on the same. Okay, you can buy in. Okay, so yeah, so that's what it is. You can only sell on your world, but you can buy things from the market board. There you go. So you would have to find things that sell high on your server, but buy low on another.
Let neither side hold back.
The main aetheryte in each city for your own data center, or by right-clicking on your character in the character screen for another data center.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter. Have a taste.
Oh no. Thank goodness I heal from every magical cast, huh?
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
And have regen on like 8-second cooldown.
Prepare yourself. Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Ah. No! Oh. Fuck! I'm gonna lose this, I think. Yep, shit.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Dead. At least it looks cool. Yep. Time loss, but it looks cool.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings! My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter. Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I. Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh my god, I'm... Yeah, that was way easier on White Mage. Or this is way easier on White Mage, holy shit. Probably.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show
And yeah, I want you
your
as possible to
strength
practice
of
these
will.
quests easier. I guess I did do New Game Plus, but that's not the same. It's hard to simulate the run, because I would always have better gear in a New Game Plus.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Oi. One thing I'm gonna look at later is to see if any of the vendors have level 80, like 8 or 89 gear that I can buy. I know it won't have level 90 gear, but I need to double check to see if there's any vendors that sell level 8. Because if I can just get level 88 normal gear, I think that's better than most. Although I'm getting pretty high item level stuff from quests. Yeah, I think this stuff might be better than... Yeah. If I could buy accessories, that would be nice. Oh. Oh, I thought we were closest to closer to this than we are, but we aren't as close. We have this whole like garden thing. Garden place where randomly like, yup. This place was scary on release like day weekend. Just random monster spawning just of people. Elpis is very long, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, I thought it was that one. Well, that's unfortunate. It is the other one. Oh. There it is. Oi, Kitsis! Kitsis. Elpis almost done. Down. Okay.
Turn back, else I might be forced to.
Ugh. Oh. Oh. I am getting very close to the end, yeah. Oh. I'm very lucky I dodged that.
I cannot let you take Meteon. Not yet.
Oh.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Oops. Oh.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power! Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, all is rain! Streams of ether! Surge is one! Dancing winds, pierce my foe! even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
Oi! Kit sys done. Oh god. Last stretch. Huh. Hey.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Leave it to me.
open stand. Come with me.
Easy now. Deep breaths. You're safe now.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
No!
But not hard enough!
Okay.
Not today.
I'm not done yet.
None to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
As they say, turnabout's fair play. On guard.
Okay, part 2 done. You will play as your character from this in this section. I think. Yep.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
It would have been cool if each class got a different hair, or like each job type.
Just the beginning.
I had a feeling I'd find you. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me! Now, where were we?
Oh. Oi. Oh. Hey, going deeper in the second to last area. I hope you like this song. There are gonna be 2 songs that are gonna play for fucking ever here. And then at one point we did a song that does not make sense to loop as much as it does. I hope that I don't remember if the speedrun it feels like that, but I remember playing casually, that song felt like it never ended. This is the part of this game that I don't like. Of Endwalker. I don't like this section. Well, it probably didn't need the filler to be this. This is the only part of Endwalker that I don't like. Is the return to this zone. It doesn't help that one of the worst quests in the game happens here. Going to grab this 8th to right. Well, they did have. So I explained it to earlier today. It was either earlier today or yesterday. Like late yesterday, I was talking about the filler. This and the filler is necessary in an MMO story for a couple reasons. One, they have to build out areas because it's a theme park MMO, like WoW is. They have to make sure that every area has a lot to it. So while they're building it out, they usually make sure that the main story quests take you a bunch of places. The other reason is this story is very heavy. Without this story and the moon, Reprieve and Elpis to a lesser extent even, the story would feel too heavy, and MMOs, people will, no matter what, rush it. I did. People do not play MMO. MMO players do not play MMOs at a pace. They just play it. So you need to make sure that there are natural breaks in the story. Because the gameplay and the story is so melded together. It's not like a JRPG where, oh, I killed the boss, I'll pause here. In an MMO, a player says, I killed the boss, where's the next one? Okay, I killed this boss. I'll keep playing until until the game says I'm done, kind of thing. It's just it's a very MMO thing. So they had to put those. Like, for example, in fact, I would say that one of the weaker parts of Heavensward is how close together some of the major things are. Like, we go from Nidhogg straight into the Pope is definitely evil and he just killed your best friend. Those are, like, not that many, like, quests apart from each other. So it would have... Oh, this one. So this song's gonna play until we, This song is gonna play until we are done in Labyrinthos. Damn, I'm gonna be way closer to that 68-hour mark than I was hoping, but we had some bad queues. Doing this so close to a major patch was a bit of a mistake. But I didn't want to do it I maybe should have just done it after the patch, but I didn't want it to run up against GD. I didn't want to do this during GDQ, and that's what I would have had to do. So maybe look forward to this run again. 6.4 is next week, yeah. So the queues are going to be a little longer than normal because it's right before a major patch, and this is a raid patch. Look forward to this run maybe for 6.5. That's 4 months from now. 4 or more months from now. I might do this right after 6.5. Might not be on this channel though. I think this is the quest. Nope, not yet. Although it might still be this quest, it's just not this step. Hey, Game, are you okay? Ugh. Oh, I guess I taught slightly too early. Also, dead ends is like from the end of Altea Scope and the mom fight. It's much faster. The dead ends is very fast section. At least from what I remember. Like when you're stipping, it's very, very, very fast. Here it is. This is the worst quest in the game. Let's go! This map I'm using is zoomed in weird and has like weird text size. Yeah, this person. Or not that person. Okay, there should be a person back here. At least it removes the quest icons from them. Oh, that person. I don't know why I didn't see them before. Feels like this guide is missing one of the spots. But it's probably just one that's like in a weird spot and it's hard to see. This is a slightly better quest than when it was first implemented. Oh, that's where the person... Okay, that's the one I missed. Okay, well now I know. Okay, the quest is slightly better than it used to be because it actually gets rid of the quest icon on the ones that don't need help. It used to not get rid of the quest icon on the ones that don't need help, so you would double back, find another one, and they wouldn't be cleared. Oh. Ah. Sorry, give me 1 second. Ah, here we go. This is the Super Lawn quest line. Or Super Lawn cutscene. That has no warning as far as I remember. Ah, yes. The classic cash shop. The people who work on the buds are not the ones who work on the cash shop in a video game. I didn't know that cash shops just magically appeared inside of a game. That's wild. That made sense when somebody's announcing new MTX. You don't just say, you're wasting time. Obviously not, because but to actually implement a new cash shop into a game, that does actually take time away from bug fixing. Oh, it was... Have I had the camera on the whole time? Oh my god, I have. Was Eddie there the whole time? Wow. Okay, I didn't even notice Eddie was there. Good job, Eddie. The Altea scope. Yeah. This run was fine in places and not fine in others. A Realm Reborn was not great. It was like okay, but there were a few hiccups. Heaven's Ward was fine. I think there was a couple times where I got completely trolled by either the team or whatever. I need to go see if I can buy... I'm gonna see if there's things I can buy there. Stormblood was awful, I think. Shadowbringers, queuing that late at night, this late into a patch was a very bad idea. Hey, look at that. Level 88 gear. Good. This'll help. Oh, shit. Altia scope is only in the level 80 queue. It might be faster to do this with trusts. It's only in a very specific queue that nobody does. Yeah, just do trust. I totally forgot about that, but that is correct. Give me 4 months to accrue time off, and I'm down.
And I trust you can hear me? Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
I used my vacation to do this, so I'm gonna need a few more months to get my vacation back up.
You cannot stop us!
I don't know actually how strong trusts are, so I might be making a mistake right now. But I have self-healing as a paladin at this level, so... and lots of it. I think I basically have to use Holy Sheltron on cooldown. For Alphino to be able to keep up.
cannot stop us.
I hate to say it, but this group is probably faster than a trust with it, than a non-trust with instant Q at this level. Remember that if you are in a trust with Y'shtola, she is always in the right location. The lore reason is she has the Aether Eye, so she sees Aether. So she has a similar ability to us, essentially.
I will not hold back.
There.
You underestimate me.
Whoops. DPS tank? Probably very quick. I think that's probably optimal. DPS gets you instant Q on the... I mean, you're gonna get instant Qs with DPS anyway, I think.
I will end this farce. You underestimate me.
And unironically,
Follow the
and maybe
flow of
Seth,
ether. It will guide you.
Seth might be able to back me up on this, but in my experience in these, the DPS are the weak point in the later game.
The ether is too dense.
As soon as you get to about midway through Shadowburners is when you start running into DPS being the bottleneck more than your healer. So I don't know, I feel like taint DPS so that you know that you've got one high DPS character.
Gloves are off. I will not hold back.
Yeah, and I found that it's always the DPS being the bottleneck as a tank, personally. It's always the DPS eventually.
Gloves are off.
But yeah, I could see the tank being the issue, so if you're playing healer set, then it would be the tank for sure. that you'd go with. Yeah, I mean, one of you could also switch to Reaper. If you wanted to do class switching to Reaper might be the play. That thing dishes out so much damage late. I'ma give... Oh my god, are they stuck fighting something? Oh fuck. Help me, Alpha, no! Yeah, and you have to remember that you have to do all the... It's up to you if you want to... How you want to route out the classes, honestly, in a run like that. If you just do them after each expansion. Here's the thing, for Paladin... for a full game run, the Paladin Stormblood quests are 20 minutes. The Stormblood quests is at most 20 minutes. It's insane. They're so fast compared to Warrior, because Warrior has that whole thing in the steppes with running around. The whole Paladin quest line takes place in a like 3-mile radius. And you can do them literally as soon as you hit 80, which you might be able to do before, or as soon as you hit, 70, which you might be able to do in Stormblood, like before you reach Stormblood. But yeah, it is your choice. I am really liking Paladin as a solo though. Just as consistent, but in general, it's not faster. It's just consistent. Why are they all in that corner? I'm very confused. Am I supposed to be in that corner? Oh yeah, DPS using Trust can be fast. Unless we do a really weird world where they do a tank and healer as a new class, in which case, suddenly... Yeah, so that's the thing. So tank and DPS are roughly the same, because with DPS you can force the tank to tank more. With tank you just force the healer to heal more. Because again, they're built in a way to somewhat catch up to what's going on. So like the healer will overcompensate for heals.
I will not hold back.
It also depends on the expansion. In a Realm Reborn, waiting 7 minutes for a queue might not be that bad, because there's other quests you have to do. That's the thing usually. Trusts are 20 to 30 minutes, almost always. The thing is that so in a Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and Stormblood, we have to do other tasks. Uh-oh.
Let's give them a show.
Alfino, I'm sorry? The other problem with Trust is if you die, you die. You reset. So it is one downside. Yeah, I mean, we, thanks to my little stupid little idea of doing that trust thing, just still have to work on doing the payments out for. But I almost died, so
I will not hold back.
it didn't succeed in my goal of bringing more people to Speedrun 14. It did make us learn a lot about trusts, which is good. We learned a lot about trusts. Yeah, so I mean, it was a good incentive. I'm glad I kind of pushed it. When 0.5 comes out, I might consider doing a oh my god.
You underestimate me. I will not hold
Yeah,
back.
pretty much. When you're not worried about like failing a dungeon, wasting somebody's time. Yes, it does add up. It's probably, depending on the class, it's probably an extra like hour. Like Heavensward especially, class quests are very long, most of them. Warrior is fine up until Stormblood, where you can't. The other problem with Stormblood quests is that they're locked up. So the Stormblood quests have a problem in that they are locked to quests. Like you can't accept them if you don't have access to the area. So it's harder to plan them around, like plan them around the MSQ. I'll be honest, this is one of the first times I've ever ran a dungeon with a trust. I did Jitsis Harperborea as a red mage, so I just let the so I just followed I just let the tank follow.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
I will not hold back.
You know, I just realized I made a mistake not bringing a melee, probably.
The stage is set.
You cannot stop us!
Oh yeah, that's the thing. So there's some real weird AI with the mobs that you can do in A Realm Reborn. Yeah, like what he said. So I don't know if it made sense in text, but the way that it works is like in a DPS run, you pick up all of the mobs, you aggro the boss, which summons the NPCs to you. Like they'll just warp to you for some reason, if I remember correctly, and then you just start the boss. And then you pull them back. There's some really weird stuff with like aggro.
I will not hold back.
I don't 100% remember how the strat works, but it looks really cool.
What a boorish audience you are!
I will not hold back.
For the people who are really confused about what's going on here, because you might recognize this voice from like a trial ago, I'm not explaining it. Play the fucking game. Oh, right. Right is...
You cannot stop us!
I don't think they de-aggro anymore, but you can outrun them. Oh, does it still? Oh, that's good. Oh yeah, so if you don't auto attack, that's how it works. Sorry, yeah. The only way to make them not aggro is if no one attacks them the whole time. If I recall correctly. Nobody can auto attack them as you're running. Otherwise they do follow. They have a very weird AI.
I will not hold back.
But yeah, like John said, we learned a lot. About like the AI of the monsters and stuff with trusts. Yeah, screw you, I'm just... Honestly, this wasn't that much shorter than this wasn't that much longer than a player run, than a good player run for this dungeon. I might have to do the dead ends with with trusts as well. Mother Crystal and Final Day should be fine. Because they're both trials. And it's peak time. You'll use the washer. Oh shoot, it might not be, but I'm gonna trust the queue.
Have you the strength of will to alter
Oh,
man's fate?
wrong button. I forgot I'm Sint now.
A change of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far.
Oh, right. I have to actually read. Where's Tank Friend? Hi, Tank Friend.
And now this. Light unyielding.
Oh. I don't remember this fight at all.
By blade. We're near or far. By blade.
Oh yeah, let the Vaughn stats fall off.
Balls of light. To me.
Okay, this part's fun. Or starting with this one? Okay.
Here.
Okay, did they nerf this fight? It feels like they nerfed this fight. I feel like these crystals are way tankier.
Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness. Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over.
Eddie,
My
don't!
crystal's light. Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
Oh, it's in.
Where near or far. Where high or low.
Ow.
By blade.
That's... I'm not dead? Hold up.
Succumb not to fear.
Oh, this phase. I'm gonna die.
Light unyielding.
I don't deserve to be alive still. Alternatively, I'm using my cooldowns, and thus I do deserve to live, because that's more than most taints do. Eddie? Not now!
Where near or far. Hi, Eddie. This is slightly more appropriate. Only slightly. Almost done.
I didn't actually know that. That's interesting to know. I know that it ignores Meldon though, so like any materia that you have equipped, it just ignores if the materia is higher level. That's why ultimate players play in a very specific gear. Like they'll specifically farm an item level of gear. Yeah, we've got Mash here. Hi, Eddie. Yes, you're a good cat. Oh, you want stretches? Yeah? You know, sometimes I think that I don't give you enough time, but then I remember how many times I'll give you a little bit of attention, and then you'll walk away. Yeah. Oh, yes, you're a good boy. Sometimes I worry I don't give you enough attention, Eddie, and I'm sorry. Yes. Are you playing with plastic? You like your plastic? You like chewing the plastic? Yeah? Well, look, plastic. Yeah, I knew that, like, if your gear is sent, your materia is ignored, and if your gear is sent in anyway. Also, remember that, level sync is also item level sync. Some level syncs will lower your item level sync as well. So normally a level 50 sync is an eye level 135 sync, or maybe 155 even. And so like for example, Praetorium, the Praetorium stuff all syncs you to item level 50 as well as level 50, and that is so that you can experience those bosses as if they were in 2.0 was the reason, except none of them are anything like that. Right, Eddie? Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, artifact gear is good. Yeah, I'm watching a YouTube video on the side. If you hear me giggling, I never saw this clip before today. I heard about it, but it's so much funnier than I thought than people made it out to be. It's when Linus it's Linus's recent podcast. If you know, you know. I didn't realize how funny that clip was. Eddie, you look like such a cutie right now in my lap. Eddie's sitting on my knee and he's got his paws up to my, up by my, breast area. And he's just purring very, roughly. Yeah, Eddie, you are very adorable. Ugh. And now Eddie is sitting on the corner of my desk. It's like he knows I'm almost done. Honestly, I'm almost impressed at how close I was to my estimate. What? Really? I didn't know about that. Oh. I guess that makes sense because Gladiator in its original design, the-ish, was like kind of a rogue-ish, like, character. And that's why Thancred is the way he is. Yeah, he uses like a short sword, but the Gladiator stance. Well, it's in the Leviathan cutscene that he learns from Yadiri, or Yadiri learns from him, and he learns from Yadiri. Ah. Oh. Ah. Eddie? Oh. Time to ride the wind. Oh. I love you, Eddie, but Oh. Hey, one last member. That minigame is actually kind of hard. I'm surprised I did that one that fast. I got really lucky on that clip, if I'm gonna be totally honest. Hello, world. Please don't say hello, world, to you cannot just go and say hello, world to people. You're gonna give them PTSD if they're Final Fantasy XIV raiders. True. I checked to see if Chi was up, actually. I mean, I'm on Behemoth. Left in the wind. Oh.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
All right, you can't auto run because it interrupts your walk for some reason.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves.
I'm a little upset that for You Are Not Alone, they didn't literally play like that. They didn't have a remix of You're Not Alone. They literally have a song called You're Not Alone. This is literally a quest called You're Not Alone. This is literally the same idea as the You're Not Alone sequence in FF9. There's even a raid called Pandemonium in this expansion. I do actually think that they dropped the ball a bit. They would not have been Man with the Machine Gun at all in the Eden storyline. I feel like that's like a huge miss.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray
and will our friends home.
Yeah, this one is good. I feel like You're Not Alone was right there for them. Yeah, me too.
You may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Thanks, Sandred. Okay. The final quest. 1 dungeon, 1 trial, 1 solo battle. I'll check the queue. Less than 5 minutes, I'll take it. I was expecting this. I was expecting it to be shorter now. It's almost 2 hours later. More people are home from work. I'm not really sure what went wrong that I'm so far behind, but it could be I did have to take a few breaks. I mean, I guess I'm not behind yet, but I might end up being just over 68. I may or may not have made it 68 because when I calculated my estimate for each run, it ended up being 69, and I really didn't want to deal with 68 and a half hours of 69 jokes. So I probably should have just gone with 70. But I was confident. I definitely did add up all of the times, and they came out to 69, and I was like, no. Not dealing with that for that long.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Wait, there's one guy that just says soup over and over again? What?
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Ah. Is the Gatherer's one the one that ended up being on the moon? I wasn't sure if it was going to end up being the Crafter or the Gatherer, and I don't care about either enough to have actually known. Oh, it's the Crafters that's on the moon? That makes me sad. Because I would actually have done it if it was Gatherer. I do not like crafting very much. But gathering is chill enough that I can do it while watching like Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball. Actually, I'm watching OG Dragon Ball right now.
Those who lived.
Oh, right, yeah. Sorry. When I said on the moon, I actually meant Ultima Thule. So gathering is what the like restaurant is. Oh, that's the pair up mechanic. Okay, right. Why did the healer die? What happened? I'm dead too. It's a painful wait, people's in this dungeon's hard? Hold up, what? Like, I'm just forgetting how the wind mechanic works, but it's a painful dungeon even in duty support. What? Hold up.
Those who lived and festered.
I might be in trouble. Yeah, only the first boss does this wind and poison mechanic is very deadly. The problem is that if you get hit by one miasma, I'm pretty sure it's a stack in dot or something. No, okay, let's face it. No healer like knows that that exists. That button doesn't exist to most people. Oh no! Oh! Oh, they're both gonna die. Fuck! I'm gonna die. Fuck! I knew they were gonna die immediately because they were both standing in the miasma. There's only one thing I hate in all of Final Fantasy XIV, and that is people who act high and mighty about advice in party chat when they're doing something wrong. Ultra kill. Absolutely destroyed that person. Wait, was that you? No, your name is Flan Kitty in game, right? I thought I would have recognized you. Yeah, and you play White Mage. Oh, you're in the party? Oh, you're in a party.
Those who lived festered. Those who died.
But yeah, if you're gonna talk shit, then you better come correct, kind of thing. Oh no. Oh, the person had... They had Asuna. Oh, they've got Cassidy again. Oh god, they do have Asuna. They know what they're doing! And we're dealing so much more damage! Was that White Mage literally just not... Wait, was that Sage not doing anything? Or White Mage or whoever that was? I started to wonder. Oh man, yeah, no, this entire dungeon makes me think of Advanced Wars Days of Ruin. Or at least this part of the dungeon, for sure. Like the whole, like, a war, like, causing a, like, virus. Actually, I got a bit of a Days of Ruin thing from, like, the Black Rose virus. I wonder if there's a secret Advanced Wars fan in the FF14 Raiden team.
The very last of them wished they had never been born.
Well, yeah, the music here, the music here, and then like that music. But I'm talking about like the Black Rose, like
in a faraway place,
virus,
a brilliant
like from the 8th Umbral Calamity, the one that doesn't happen. That made me think of Days of Ruin.
Self-same lives it had saved.
Nah, this dungeon's fine. I love this dungeon. Challenging but fair mechanics. People did to relearn that Asuna exists. I still can't believe I made that person quit. Okay, are you... So, I have to ask, have you been doing the bird, have you been farming the bird in trusts? Because I'm gonna tell you something. The trust drop rate for, pets is something like 1 in 200. It's extremely low. It's like 1 in, and it's like a 1 in 15 for the bird to drop in the dungeon.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
I don't know if I believe you, but I guess I have to. I don't know if that's possible. Oh, are you unsint? Because if you're unsint, that also reduces the drop rate, the same as trusts. Trust and Duty Finder have lower drop rates on mounts and pets. That goes for all content. Mounts, pets, and orchestration rolls drop less often. Like, extremely rare. Oh yeah, you're right, you can't unsint. I thought you could run it though not min item level, but maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, that does something. I'm pretty sure though. Again, Duty Finder. That is very strange. I don't know. That is very abnormal, and I do feel bad for you. I got it. I got the Bluebird on like my 3rd or 4th run, so I do feel very bad for you. I was very confused when people were complaining about the drop rate. Yeah, that is a lot of runs. That's like the definition of just being unlucky, unfortunately. Yeah, I saw Metro. I saw that about Metro Last Light. How did somebody die already? What? Well. What if I told you it is very feasible to do this dungeon solo as Paladin? This is one of those fights where all the damage is avoidable. Nope. This has been one of the worst dead ends I've ever done. %. I actually don't think it will be faster with this group. I do not trust these guys. Oh, I might actually just die because of the... Yeah, never mind, I auto attacks. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. I didn't realize how much outgoing damage happened at the end there, between the AoEs. I thought my healing attacks would come back up. I mean, there's still a penalty to ditch, but the time invested. Look, if this is the only dungeon that's legitimately bad, no, you can leave once one person's left. If this is the only time in the entire run where I've had a bad like a legitimately bad group, this is pretty decent RNG. Like I really haven't. Sometimes I will get legitimate troll groups that will like troll like ARR dungeons, like usually Keeper. So Keeper and the Burn are like the two that I've got that I get like pretty common groups that are like actually just trolling, like intentionally doing mechanics wrong. I'm still wondering how that person died like before the fight started. Have a good night. Oh! Movement mistake. I should not have dived in there.
And when one asked, "What is the point?" there were none left to answer. Farther still existed a star without strife. When none remembered life's trials or its joys.
This is an invul one. These things hit really hard, and I do not know why.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Yeah, the problem with there being a free trial that requires the alliance, those first 3 alliance raids, is like there's always gonna be so many people like needing those crystal towers. But yeah, people don't realize that that's why the queue is random until literally anybody queues for something else. Me too. I've had this where I think that people should be required to have a specific item level
So they
to queue for like alliance raid. Like once they're let's say you're queuing with a level 60, you have to have to queue for alliance raid. You have to have all of the Zodiark quest line unlocked and the item level for the last one, like to queue. And that's as soon as you hit level, as soon as you've beaten, as soon as you've unlocked the achievement for like beaten Heavensward, for example.
And its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Oh. My god.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
This is still shorter than my Heidelin one in my PB. Than my Heidelin fight in my PB, so.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
What am I doing? Hey. Final day. Well, I will, even though this ending has been really bad, I will be highlighting the VODs without the breaks. It's just gonna take me, actually I'll do it while we're watching the ending. Did I queue for the right thing? I did.
hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Thank you,
Even
Thanos.
stars must die. Utterly futile. Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness. All of us have known despair. We have seen the end. The same end. Again and again. A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains. Tis so lonely between the stars. seen the end. The same end, again and again. There is no happiness in life. There is only one place it may be found.
God, which one am I supposed to, LB? The attack after this, right? You have to LB the attack and then die to the second one, right? LB the one with the countdown. Thank you. I was muted to, like, enhance the moment, and then I remembered I was trying to ask the question.
Oblivion.
I think I cut that too close, I don't know.
No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does. What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give
Never.
up.
The hope
will shine again.
What we saw.
What I saw.
It can
Only ends in misery and desolation.
If this was done.
Don't worry, I was in that final phase for 10 minutes before discovered that is not an enrage. You just... If your DPS is slow enough. Okay, time to punch this bitch. I'm gonna plant me a dumbass tree. No, it doesn't have an enrage. Some people thought it did. I found out on day one it doesn't.
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and lead to mine.
God, this is such a good final fight.
Still fighting you, I see. Show me your vaunted fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power. Mine for the taking.
Oh, right.
Mine for the taking.
No, time, so, time for me, for this one, I do time on the final hit. Because literally everything after that is like, just, like, epilogue crap.
A test of your reflexes.
Because what it's the same as like Final Fantasy. I'm doing Final Fantasy 9 logic. Why don't we do it on that? Other Final Fantasy games have content after the final hit on the final boss. I'm literally just using Final Fantasy 9 logic, where there's gameplay after the credits. For Stormblood and Shadowburners, I do it on final hit and the final duty. I just think it's better. Ah, fuck. I'm dead.
Test of your reflexes.
Goodbye. Oh, I'm not dead. Haha. I'm a paladin, bitch. I've been advocating for a different turn-in point since, like, for all of them except for A Realm Reborn for a while. Especially because Endwalker's ending is, like, really long and really dumb. Like, there's so many dialogues and cutscenes you have to skip. That's the main reason why. It's just Endwalker's end point is so awful. If we did a real leaderboard, I will do it. I will do it on quest turn in. If that's what we decide to do. Yeah, there's a bunch of Final Fantasies where the yeah, depends on the run rules, but in general, Final Fantasy games are on last hit. Well, I could retime it, but I'm gonna sit through. While I'm playing the cutscenes, I'm gonna highlight the VOD. I'm gonna cut up and highlight the VOD. Yeah, JP is whatever the last action period is. So JPRTA timing is the end, whenever the end plays. Which for this, I think the end of Endwalker is before the quest turn in. But I can't remember where the end happens. But I'm pretty sure it's during the credits.
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes! Rise once more! It must.
Yeah, I was surprised at how accurate my estimate was. It wasn't supposed to be this accurate, but, you know. What? Is this auto hitting? Yeah, it is.
A test of your reflexes! I have you! Of your reflexes.
Oh. That was a weird jump. Hey, give me a second. I have to heal. Zenos, relax.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Fudge it. Hold ground. Zenos, like, you fucking cheater.
I have you.
Oh.
Mine for the taking. A test of your reflexes.
No.
I have you.
No, you don't. I finished him off with the Confederate combo.
This is my moment! Our moment!
Time!